certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Well, good. Wow. Excuse me. Whoa. And the king bottle fucks the open. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's Steel Toe. It's me. I kind of walked into one to start the show today. The cleaner said, late and gay. I talk to people in the chat sometimes during the show. And or before the show, I should say. And he said, late and gay. And I said, I'm not late. You know, like when you get too defensive right away and you forget what the whole message was? You know, the whole message was late and gay. I chose to defend myself on the late part. Not the gay. But I didn't even think about the gay part. I didn't think about it. It's so far away from my reality that I didn't think about the gay part. So I said, not late. To which someone else helped out the cleaner and said, no, just gay. Welcome to the show, everybody. What a start. The best cold open in the business, by God. Welcome to the show. We've got a great one for you today. Johnny will be here. I know those things sound contradictory, but I promise. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I have some terrible news for you. The couch is spoken for. I apologize. I thought we would be able to have fun with the couch. I haven't even listed the hunting boots yet, and people already want the hunting boots. I haven't, it's just, I mentioned decluttering for the holidays. I mentioned just getting rid of extra shit for the holidays. And it's just all of a sudden I've got messages on top of messages. But it was nice. Somebody, it was kind of, I like being able to help out. Apparently somebody bought a house and they're closing on that house like a little bit north of here. At the end of the month, and this helped them out with their furniture budget. And by God, happy to help. Happy to help. MSO says no Monday night show, no gold. Now, I did mention this yesterday, and I mentioned it last week. My daughter's choir concert got moved because it was being held on the day of a snowstorm last week. So it got moved to last night. Choir concert takes priority over evening show. And plus, always nice to get an unexpected night off. Why not? So I went to the choir concert. Nice, 30, 40-minute choir concert. Went great. Nice and easy. No frills, no fuss, no muss. And now we'll be back for the evening show tomorrow. Or no, tonight. I'm sorry. Tonight, we're going to be back for the evening show. Salt. Oh, God, Salt Dumpster believed the Cope lies. Oh, no. Oh, Salt Dumpster. It's like finding a dinosaur. I didn't even know you existed anymore. Boy, that is some deep-seated steel toe anger. Oh, boy. You believe that guy? You know that's basically a gay guy, right? Congratulations, kid. Los Federales, good morning to you, Mad Max Mardigan. Everybody hanging out with us today. Hey, guess what? We've got 97 memberships until 600. We're over 500. We had like one expiration, so we must be on a 30-day loop where we're hitting a weekend here. I want that 600. We went over 600 before I went on my vacation. We've been scratching and clawing to get back to that 600 since, and by God, I will not be denied that 600. So let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. Let's look for the purple banana until they put us in the truck. So much going on today. So many things to talk about. We will dive a little deeper into Donald Trump's comments on Rob Reiner. You know, there was a time where Donald Trump could have gotten away with the Rob Reiner thing. You know, maybe like 2018, 2019 Trump could have gotten away with the Rob Reiner thing. I think it speaks to how unpopular Trump is and how much he's screwed up this second term by basically being a slave to his donors. I think it's kind of showing just how vulnerable he is because everybody, like right wing, left wing, doesn't matter. We're just like, oh, what a piece of shit. Just like what a dog shit thing to do because like, I think he overestimated how much Americans care about Hollywood actors' politics because nobody gives a shit. Like Rob Reiner stabbed to death by his own kid, like one of the most horrific things you can think of. Nobody gave a shit that he was a liberal. No normal person cared that Rob Reiner had lefty politics and didn't like Donald Trump. His son murdered him and his wife. It had to be a horrific thing to experience. And his close friends found him. I think his daughter might have found him. And then Billy Crystal saw him, and the daughter called Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal went over to the house. He found really terrible stuff. They got the kid. Don't worry. It's not like a certain FBI director that we're going to talk about later, who there is a mass shooter on the loose. And he and his girlfriend go play couples on a podcast. Kash Patel is a national embarrassment. I would like to see what Kash Patel's approval rating is. If it's not 0, we need to lobotomize a certain section of the country. The guy, he is such a simp for this new chick. In a way, I'm kind of a fan of hers because maybe she'll get him out of there. Maybe it'll just be enough. And he'll choose her over the job. I highly encourage it. Also, Brian yesterday, who sent in that last $50 drop to give us a win yesterday for the morning show and give us a perfect week so far, requested our rally song for the week. He said, can it be Tiptoe Through the Tulips? It's an inside joke between he and Cheetos, apparently. And we're going to do it. But we're going to do it in a YouTube-friendly manner, whatever that looks like. So, very busy show today. We also have to talk about the Erika Kirk, Candace Owens summit, Minnesota embarrassing the shit out of ourselves. It's becoming a national counter. There's like a counter on the state of Minnesota where, like, days without embarrassing ourselves in front of the entire country and just reset it back to 0. Reset it back to 0, my friends. People in the chat are saying, oh, your family is more important than us. Your children are more important than us. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Scousko says the couch will be at Hackamania 3. Actually, I think by that time that could land people in jail. So... Sorry, that's going to make a lot of buttholes sore. There's a couple people in here with very sore buttholes. We've been kind of giving it to them a little raw lately. I'm sorry. I'll back off the... I'm sorry, but you guys make it too easy. No, we've got a great show today. Epstein Files, it was announced. The deadline to release the Epstein Files is Friday. I have no idea how they're going to weasel out of this one. They might just not do it. I thought about that yesterday. I was like, wow, Friday. I thought, well, it's either going to be heavily redacted. They'll just release stuff with a lot of stuff not in it. Or they'll just go ahead and not do it. I mean, Donald Trump has had no problem with flouting court orders and flouting the Supreme Court and just telling them no before. He might just do it again. And we might just not get Epstein files. Whatever we do get, I'm not saying it's going to be as cringe as like Jack Posobiec and all those Israeli paid propagandists waving. Remember them waving around the booklets? Oh, look, Pam Bondi gave us her Epstein files, and they opened it up and it was all Chinese restaurant menus. Like, it's not going to be that bad, but it's going to be a giant nothing burger. Or, like I said, they're just not going to release them. And then they'll go, whoa, how dare you? We said you have to release them. The president signed it. And I'm like, God damn. You know, it'll be something, it'll be more than Chinese restaurant menus, but less than transparency. Put it that way. And Cocktiff says, on a Friday, shocker. Can you believe that? They're going to do it on a Friday. But wait a minute. If you release the Epstein files on a Friday, then everybody's going to be busy for the weekend and they're going to be off of work and they're not going to have time to look through them and find out what's in. Oh. I did something really stupid yesterday, you guys. I did something really, really dumb. I decided to go down a Google hole. And I know I shouldn't have done it because it was one of those things where I know what the answer is. I was watching 90 Day Fiancé on Hulu. And there are... I have Hulu Live, but there's still ads. So I always thought it went Hulu without ads, Hulu Live. And with the Hulu Live, you know, you're paying another $60 a month or whatever the hell it is. You would get no ad. No, there's still ads with Hulu Live. Like when you watch the old shows, still ads. So I went ahead and like every show that had ads, I looked up who their majority stockholder was. Or not majority, their largest stockholder. Every company. So there was an Applebee's one. There was a McDonald's ad. So every ad, I just went ahead and I looked up who's the largest single stockholder in blank. There were three names that kept coming up. Actually, it was mostly two names, but there were three names that kept coming up for every single goddamn company. And I'm not sitting here going every single company like Aaron's exaggerating. It's not. No. Every company that I searched. I want to see who gets it. I got to like six. I did like the first six, and five of them were one of these three names. I just went, I'm out. Because all it made me think was I'm just living in an occupied country. I'm living in a country that's like they live. I'm living in they live. I'm Rowdy Roddy Piper in they live. If I had the sunglasses on and it was a remarkably uncomfortable situation. Oh no, is OBS fucking up? Yep, OBS is fucking up again. Yay. I wonder if I close Zoom, if that would fix this issue. I don't know. It's just it's Rumble. It's the way Rumble's premium acts up with the fucking show. Anyway, I start looking these things up. I'm just going to fucking talk and the thing will fix itself eventually. I start looking up every single commercial and who the largest shareholder is. State Street, Vanguard, BlackRock. State Street, Vanguard, BlackRock. And then there's this, the Wall Street Apes Twitter account that I follow. And the Wall Street Apes Twitter account will show you like the quality, the shitty quality of different restaurants. It takes the shit. It goes, hey, here's a slider from, I think the one I saw yesterday was, here's a slider from Texas Roadhouse. And it was like all bun, no meat, which a lot of people have nicknamed this program. And as they look into it, they go, oh, by the way, Texas Roadhouse was bought out by a private equity firm 6 years ago. And then it shows like how shitty and how much more expensive the shit has gotten. But like, there was Applebee's, there was McDonald's, there was, wasn't Johnson & Johnson, but something like just different companies. I look them up. BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard. BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard. I just kept Googling. And again, I went down the rabbit hole. I didn't need to, but I did. I knew what the answer was going to be. I don't know why I do that to myself. And as I was driving to my daughter's choir concert yesterday, I'm going, they've basically, I got to the point where I'm like, they've stolen our birthright, our country, our land, our independence, our freedom. They just bought it out from under us with cold hard cash. Larry Fink and his band of merry these demons have just purchased our country out from under us. And by the way, here's the bitch of it, using our pensions, using our money. They've bought this shit because what Vanguard and State Street and these private equity firms or these private wealth managers do is they take all of the investments of like unions, 401ks, and they manage them. And then they invest them in these companies. So they're taking your money, your pensions, all that other stuff, putting it under their umbrella, making it one big pot and buying the largest shareholder stake in those companies. So the rats didn't even fucking do it with their own money. That's the shittiest part. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad for starting us off today with $4.99. Says Steelers in the playoffs. Who would have known? Adam was not played much last night. No, but Adam Thielen wanted to go to a winner. It's his last year in the league, and he wanted to go to somebody who had a chance of going to the playoffs. He got it. He's with the Steelers now. He's with Aaron Rodgers, and they won. I like Mike Tomlin, and I respect Aaron Rodgers, so I'm happy for him. I don't like the Ravens anymore. So if the Steelers win that division, I'm happy. Loaded Wrench with $2 says, adjust your rabbit ears antenna looking ass. Yeah, look, OBS and Rumble Studio don't talk nice to each other, whatever. I'm just going to talk through it and ignore it. There's nothing I can do, right? So if you have look, if it's an issue, I ain't helping. So you'll figure it out. Thank you very much for that contribution. Let's go nuts today. We did 2 rallies yesterday. The whole show felt good until that part. So go ahead and be generous today. I would appreciate that early and often. Let's have a toe appreciation day like you did last Thursday. I did get this today. MTV is shutting down all of its music channels. This is one of those articles where somebody sent it to me. I saw it and I just went, wait a minute. MTV still has music channels? Like, I didn't think that this was still a thing. MTV, which I thought stopped playing music videos like when I was in college. I thought it all became like Cribs, Pimp My Ride, Real World, Catfish. I just thought that they played those 4 shows on a loop, and music videos were a thing. Like, music videos get released on YouTube and do 1 billion views now. That's where people go watch music videos. I'm kind of surprised they even make music videos anymore. Luckily, AI will be taking this over, and nobody will have to film music videos ever again. But MTV is getting rid of its final music channels. This is like finding out that the last Kmart went out of business. You know, when you found out that the last Kmart was shutting down, you're like, did they still have Kmarts? Or like the last Blockbuster Video in Alaska. You're like, how are they still hanging in there? MTV still has places where they have music channels, and they're shutting it down. Paramount Skydance, MTV's new owner, Larry Ellison, what up, will shut down all its international music channels by December 31st. No more VJs, no more unplugged specials, no more video premieres. MTV can no longer compete with streaming and social media. So the countries where they still have music on MTV, UK, France, Germany, Australia, and Brazil. Some MTV HD channels will still exist, but the focus will be lifestyle and not music. That's the end of the road. Like Gen X is crying great tears today because it's the end of the road, what they grew up on. Gen X now in their 50s, their late 40s, early 50s. Say goodbye to, it's officially gone. I know it's felt gone for a decade or so, but it's gone now. No more MTV, boys and girls. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for being our rally guy today. Everybody join him. Says BlackRock is buying health insurance companies and clinics and hospitals. Oh, yay. I can't wait to get to that. Silverwolf with $1 says, when they came for the McDonald's, I said nothing. When they came for the Texas Roadhouses, I said nothing. Then they came for my Applebee's, and there was no one left to say anything. Yeah, I think McDonald's is Vanguard. Remember, I looked this shit up yesterday, which I don't recommend. McDonald's largest shareholder. Go ahead and Google it. Here's what you get. McDonald's largest shareholders are primarily large institutional investors like Vanguard Group, BlackRock, and State Street. Literally the three big ones. Reflecting strong institutional control. Those three groups own about 74 to 75% of so McDonald's can't sneeze without BlackRock's permission. And then you go Applebee's. Take a look. Applebee's largest shareholders are massive institutional investors, primarily the Vanguard Group, followed by BlackRock and State Street, with Berkshire Hathaway, which is Warren Buffett's company, a significant. Boy, you know we're fucked and we are just an owned and occupied country when Warren Buffett looks like the little guy. You know, I see Berkshire Hathaway and I'm like, hey, I know him. That guy, that piss-rich millionaire, he's fine. Or billionaire, I should say. That old rotting billionaire, he's great. I know Berkshire Hathaway. Maybe if Vanguard and BlackRock had like a fun clown mascot, it would be easier. Texas Roadhouse, largest. Here, you guys throw in a couple bucks in a company, I'll look it up for you. Texas Roadhouse's largest shareholders are primarily large investment firms like BlackRock, Vanguard, and Alliance Bernstein. Boy, they're not even hiding that one, are they? They're like throwing a Jew cream pie right in your face. Jew cream pie. I realize that sounded dirtier than it need to. Los Federales says AI is killing the internet. Google searches now providing AI-generated websites that don't even exist as search results websites are personalized based on your search history and criteria. Well, that's the dead internet theory. There it is, right in the face, my friend. Los Federales, thank you for the $1. People are now they're calling McDonald's the Hebrew Arches. That's not okay. That's not what it's called. You know what I wanted to see? Johnson and does the Johnson family still own? Because Johnson & Johnson's one of the biggest companies out there. Johnson & Johnson's largest shareholders are major institutional investors, primarily Vanguard Group, BlackRock, and State Street Corporation. I know who will save us. Subway will save us. Subway's largest shareholder is Rourke Capital, a private equity firm that fully acquired the sandwich chain in 2024, ending decades of private ownership by the founding DeLuca and Buck families. Rourke Capital is known for its franchise investments, owning Dunkin' and Jimmy John's. See, like that should be illegal. If I were president, I would push for that to be illegal. Rourke Capital should not be allowed to own Jimmy John's and Subway. That's not fair. Those are the two biggest sandwich companies out there. They can essentially price fix. There was a rule in radio, and it kept small radio alive until Clinton killed it. And that was you couldn't own more than one AM and one FM in a given market. So there's Rourke Capital with is Subway's largest shareholder. I don't know, GM. How about good old red-blooded American GM? General Motors, nothing more American than that. Largest shareholders dominated by large institutional investors like Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street. It's not that it's private equity firms. Like, shit happens. It's that it's the same. Like, I die for just a little competition in the private wealth management firms. How about General Electric, largest shareholders? Largely owned by institutional investors, with the top shareholders being Vanguard Group, BlackRock, and Capital Research and Management Company. Oh, there's a little diversity for you. So that's, Mild says, now look at the largest investors in BlackRock and Vanguard. Oh, no, this is going to be bad. Vanguard, largest shareholders. Vanguard isn't owned by traditional shareholders. It's owned by its own funds, making its investors the ultimate owners. Oh, yeah, sure. When people ask about Vanguard's biggest shareholders, they usually mean who Vanguard itself invests in. No. See, they act like it's a snake that's eating itself like it has no head, no tail. They set the rules on what you can do with that money so strict that good luck getting it out. Good luck getting your 401ks and your company or your union's investment out of BlackRock or out of Vanguard without any kind of like serious penalties. It's brilliant. Someone says, who owns Champ Life? I don't know what Champ Life is. Someone says, do Walmart. Are you kidding? I thought the Waltons still owned Walmart. Oh, no. I thought they were still the people. It's still the Walton family. Oh, hey, guys. Our new small mom and pop shops in this new America that's owned by private wealth management companies. Our new mom and pop shops are places like Walmart. Walmart is your new small business. I guess you are what you eat. And in Walmart's case, they ate up all the small businesses. They are the small business. I am the small business now. This is funny. This is from Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. It's just me. And it says, BlackRock, from the nation of domination, we are the nation. I love that. I wish they would redo the nation of domination. But she says, how about the gun manufacturers, Ruger and Savage? All right, let's check Ruger. Ruger, largest shareholders. Got great news for you. Your Second Amendment brought to you by BlackRock and Vanguard, 1 and 2. There we go. BlackRock owns 17% of Sturm, Ruger and Company. So your Second Amendment brought to you by our friends at BlackRock. Los Federales says, who owns Pornhub? Jews. Oh, no. Brett McCart says, Aaron, who owns Yukon Gold? Well, wait a minute. That would be the mashed potato company. That I see what he's doing there. Largest shareholders. All right, let's see. Yukon Gold. Please don't. For Yukon Gold, the actual company, not just the territory, major investors include insiders and management, strategic entities, institutions, with top Pacific holders like 18526 Yukon Incorporated. Yes, my mashed potatoes are free. That's right. Life and liberty and the pursuit of potatoes. All right. I am eating good old American fare. Thank you. Wait a minute. I don't eat that many small businesses. Red Fox Mad with 199 says, look up United Health Group Incorporated. All right, hold on. Let's see. United Health Group, largest. Is this the guy that Luigi Mangione killed, the CEO? Their largest investors are Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street. All right. Well, understands why we're getting fucked. All right, let's go to that. We'll get off the Vanguard, BlackRock shit in a second here. Let's take a look at Red Fox Mad's $4.99. We need to add another $7 to his total as well. Let's find that. Red Fox Mad is at 62 for this week. Keep going nuts. We'll give you a great show today in exchange for your money. Atlas BE says, what don't they own? That would be a shorter list. Fair enough. Vatican, or Balls Deep with $2 says, look up the Vatican. Who owns the Vatican? Let's see. Jews, it turns out. No, it's still the Catholic Church, apparently. The Catholic Church is still the owner of the Vatican. They haven't foreclosed on them yet. Yay. All right, let's take a look at this story about BlackRock buying up healthcare. You thought your healthcare sucked before. How about when it's brought to you by
peak corporate insanity? Hold my beer.
Oh, God, shut up with
BlackRock,
hold my beer.
The world's most powerful asset manager and United Health's biggest shareholder with nearly 10% ownership, is literally suing the health insurance giant. But not for what you'd expect. They're mad that United Health might actually be giving patients too much care.
So BlackRock, the largest shareholder in United Healthcare, is suing United Healthcare because they're being too good of an insurance company to. Wow. You see what people are like, oh, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, they only own like 10, 15% of the company. It doesn't matter. It's a big enough chunk for them to tell them what to do or they will sue them. So if BlackRock says, hey, quit approving so many treatments for your policyholders, make the agreement more gray so we can wiggle out of shit when we're not doing as well in a certain quarter. And United's like, yeah, but that's like more evil than we usually do. And Vanguard and BlackRock go, we can be eviler. You guys have to be eviler. And they go, no, we're not going to be eviler. All right, then we're going to take our 10 or 15% in your company. We're going to sell all the stock we have, and we're going to crater your stock price, and we're going to sue you. And because you have to, the CEO has to look out for the best interest of the shareholder. And if one shareholder owns 10% of the company, guess what? You have to listen to them. So that's how they fuck with the game. And now they're suing United Healthcare because United Healthcare is giving people too much health coverage.
In the upside-down world of Wall Street, providing health care is apparently bad for business.
It's because health insurance in this country became a Ponzi scheme a long time ago.
Helping patients becomes a problem. Here's the lawsuit's twisted premise. After CEO Brian Thompson got murdered and the whole country started screaming about claim denials, United Health apparently got spooked.
No shit. It's almost like, hey, they're starting to shoot us down like dogs in the street. Maybe we should, let their parents live a little longer. Thus, lest we get shot in the street. So what Luigi did worked for a little bit. And if we would have had 1,000 Luigis, then we could have had a revolution in this country because these rich fuckers, all they care about is their lives and money. And Luigi Mangione went after one of those things. Everybody wants shit to change. Everybody wants a revolution, but they don't understand. These dirty, rotten, rich motherfuckers only respond to two things, their life and their money. So you got to, they're not going to start listening until you take one away. I would prefer it be their money. I would prefer it be people don't work with these companies anymore. They blacklist them. But, it sounds like what Luigi did worked for a little bit, and then BlackRock came in and sued them.
It is they've been approving more treatments, covering more procedures, maybe even, God forbid, acting like an actual insurance company instead of a denial machine.
No way.
And BlackRock is pissed about it. The lawsuit alleges United Health misled investors by not being clear about how all this negative publicity might make them, actually honor their insurance contracts.
So there's Larry Fink, probably one of the most evil guys in the world. So United said, wow, we should really start approving more claims. We got to turn down the temperature. And BlackRock said, no, because that's against your agreement. You're supposed to be working for us, the shareholders. Again, this is how someone owning just 10% of a company can exert a lot of control over that company.
Because apparently, when your CEO gets shot for denying cancer treatments, the logical response is to maybe stop denying so many cancer treatments.
Right.
But that cuts into profits. And when profits drop, BlackRock's massive stake loses value.
Because think about it, these guys aren't afraid of the law. They're above the law. Nobody ever arrests them. Nobody ever puts them in jail. And if they do, they get sentenced to 5 years in Club Fed, and they do 14 months and they're out. So, these guys aren't afraid of anything. And fear is a very powerful motivator to behave oneself.
The math is disgusting but simple. Every approved claim equals less money for shareholders. Every covered surgery equals smaller dividends.
The longer you live, the more money Larry Fink loses. What a fine game we're playing.
Every life saved equals lower stock price.
Every kid who gets a new kidney and gets to live a full life, Larry Fink gets one less swimming pool. How dare you?
This is the healthcare finance death spiral in its purest form. BlackRock helped build United Health into a claim-denying machine, profited massively from that model, and now they're suing because public outrage might force the company to actually provide healthcare.
And the United Health people are on the phone with Larry Fink going, Larry, they're shooting us in the street. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. They're not shooting me in the street. Do what I say and make me money, goy. I'm just kidding. There's no way the person who runs United Healthcare isn't Jewish. Who runs United Healthcare? Who is the new guy? Tim Knoll. Let's see. Tim Knoll. Check out the early life section. You know what? Welcomes Tim Knoll, the head of its, never mind. Yep. Company veteran, Israel, Jewish healthcare. Cool. Sometimes I don't like being right. Sometimes I don't like being right. MSO, you're right. Health insurance was a Ponzi scheme. And then after what's his name got killed, United Healthcare wanted to turn it into a Fonzie scheme where they said, hey. That is a stupid fucking joke. It's a terrible joke. I don't know why I love it so much. But yes, I would like to see these insurance Ponzi schemes turned into Fonzie schemes. Can this kid get a new kidney? Hey. Oh my God, my kid's getting a new kidney. I love this Fonzie scheme that they're running. That's such a that is one of the top 5 most retarded jokes I've ever heard in my life, and I cannot tell you how much I love it. A Fonzie. I'm stealing that one. I'm taking that out of the internet. I'm moving it to real life, and Fonzie scheme is now becoming part of my vernacular. It's like Dodgeball where he goes, turn that Frankenstein you see in the mirror every morning into a Frankenfine. It's fun shit. Thank you to Matthew Q for $2. He says, look up with the companies that invest your money like your 401k, like Edward Jones, American Trust. Do I want to know? Somebody said something about the way these companies operate. About trying to get here you go. Tim Finman says BlackRock makes you pay through the nose to move your 401k out of their greedy, grubby arse mitts. When I did a few years back, it was like 15% in the end. Yep. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says this is why corporations look after their shareholders. We'll get to that in just a second. Hobo Chili Recipe says, so they technically jumped the shark. Yes, with their Fonzie scheme. A Fonzie scheme always jumps the shark. You say, "Hey," too many times, and they tell you to sit on it. So fucking stupid. MPIT says, MSO says, every time a patient dies, BlackRock gets its wings. MPIT, what were the numbers before? I wonder if BlackRock had Luigi kill the CEO because he started it. The CEO claimed the system was fucked. Okay, now I'm all in with that conspiracy theory. It has absolutely no basis. There's absolutely no reason why anybody should believe that. I want to let you know right now, I am throwing out a completely irresponsible conspiracy theory that's been put forth by MPIT, but I'm believing it. Brian Thompson, Minnesota man, wanted to fix the healthcare system. He wanted to fix health insurance and make it better for the claim holders or the policy holders. And BlackRock didn't like that, so they MK Ultra'd Luigi Mangione to kill Brian Thompson. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because after Luigi Mangione, United started approving more claims. So it had the opposite effect of what they wanted. Nope, I got to reject that one. Loaded Wrench with $2 says, all my stock is in Steel Toe Morning Show. Small hat owned, of course. Oh, God, you would know. You would know if I got small hat money. You would see no goal, and you would see a lot less Israel talk on this program. For sure. All right, guys, thank you for the fun start today. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. Throw us a couple of memberships if you're enjoying the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
Fun fact.
This is what Trucker 18-Wheeler sent us on shareholders and corporations.
Henry Ford once wanted to take Ford's massive profits and reinvest them into the Ford Motor Company by raising employee wages and building cheaper cars. He was sued by Ford Motors stockholders who claimed a corporation's sole purpose is to generate profit for the stockholders and not improve the lives of the workers or public.
Yay.
In 1918, Ford was sitting on $60 million in profit. Henry Ford's idea was to give each worker a massive wage increase,
Yay.
as well as lowering the cost of new vehicles,
Yay.
rather than distributing the money among stockholders.
Yay.
Ford was sued by John and Horace Dodge, who were minority stockholders.
Wait, the fucking Dodge boys? The Dodge boys sued the Ford guy because he wouldn't give the Dodge boys enough money? Oh, gross.
Ford, and also owned the Dodge Motor Company. The lawsuit made its way to the Michigan State Supreme Court, where Ford lost, and it was ruled the surplus profits must be paid out to the stockholders rather than be distributed among the workers. A quote from the judge's decision read, "A business corporation is organized and carried on primarily for the profit of the stockholders. The powers of a corporation's directors should be used for the purpose of profiting the stockholders and not for other purposes." This set.
I'm telling you right now, we need to abolish stock. That's the only way we're going to fix the world. I think I might be becoming a communist. I think you might be watching Comito start today. We need to abolish not private ownership, but no more than 3 individuals should be allowed to be owners of a company. That's it. We can't do this. This isn't sustainable. We're gonna a Sean and Marley video right after. That's lovely. Now it all went away. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, good video on private equity closing hospitals. I don't know how fucking depressed do you guys want to get today? How depressed do you guys? You guys keep sending me in stuff like it's Rumble Friday. How depressed do you want to get about private equity? Redbird with $5 says, which is why you should invest in gold and silver instead of the goal. That would be a good one, right? We dropped the goal by $40 yesterday, and that we might be able to keep that happening in the future. Like I said, this is the first time in Steel Toe Media Incorporated's history that we've run a profit 2 years in a row. So thank you, guys. Johnny's getting a year-end bonus. What a lovely time. We're going to do a couple of goal-free shows at the end of the year here. I'm excited about that. Thank you very much. And also, Red Fox Mad extending his lead this week. There we go. Thank you, buddy. So that sucks. That sucks. Sam Show loves Jewish dick, says Aaron, after hearing what Gino said about the Jews yesterday, I don't think you have to worry about YouTube going after you. Wow. We had like one of our bigger YouTube days yesterday. Since I've come back from my little trip. Sam Show loves Jewish dick. Do you have a clip about Gino talking about the Jews? I would be very interested in that because he hasn't been an anti-Jew guy. I kind of like the idea of Gino seeing the light. All right, this is private equity firms on hospitals. We'll do this and then we'll move on to other stuff. I'm depressing the shit out of you.
Should ever die because those bastards closed our hospital.
It's quite frankly tragic what these investors have done.
There's sadness and anger about the loss of this critical community resource.
There's actually a sign up there right in front right now that says emergency department permanently closed. Anyone here with an emergency should call 911.
Oh, that's good. I pull up to the hospital with a gunshot wound and it goes, yeah, you might want to make a phone call.
What you're looking at was one of the busiest hospitals in a county of more than 500,000 people, right outside one of America's biggest cities. Last month, the hospital closed after its parent company went bankrupt.
Oh, shit.
But this wasn't any ordinary bankruptcy.
Moments after Governor Shapiro wrapped up a news conference, a family showed up at the closed hospital saying a baby wasn't breathing.
Do you understand Luigi Mangione now? Like, do you understand? Like, when I saw conservatives attacking people like Bill Burr and other people for going, I get this guy. I understand why this guy was driven to this. And conservatives would start attacking those people. And I'm like, this is how I know I'm not on your guys' side. I get Luigi Mangione. I understand it. I don't have to condone it. I don't have to think it was good. I don't think murdering people is good. But if you can't understand how a guy like that gets to a place like that, you see this little baby showing up to a closed hospital that's not breathing because its parent company went under. Yeah, I mean, as a parent, why wouldn't you want to kill somebody? In fact, I would say that if your baby died because that private company went under and shut down your local hospital, if you don't want to kill somebody after that, I question your love as a parent. I mean, it's the same thing with Palestinians. If your house gets blown up and your child is killed, why wouldn't you hate Jews? I mean, there was the Israeli president, not Netanyahu, he's the prime minister. The Israeli president tried to guilt trip everyone over the weekend and said, look what we found in the rubble of one of these Palestinian homes. First of all, the funny part of that was, why is the Palestinian home in rubble, Mr. President? But he's like, look what we found. It's a copy of Mein Kampf. Isn't this evil? No. Why wouldn't a Palestinian like Adolf Hitler? Explain to me why a Palestinian living in the Gaza Strip or the West Bank, explain to me why they shouldn't think Hitler was a good dude. A literal Jewish army is occupying their land and keeping them penned up in an open-air prison camp and killing their family, bombing their hospitals, and bombing their homes. Why wouldn't they read the teachings of a guy who said that Jews are the totality of your problems in life? I don't, like, the Israeli president made that speech as if the rest of us were supposed to go, oh my God, these Palestinians are awful. It's like, no, I totally get it.
Prospect never treated us like a hospital. They treated us like a business.
What happened at Crozier Chester Medical Center in Pennsylvania is happening all across the country. Private equity is buying hospitals, loading them up with debt, and then shutting them down, all while investors cash out.
Yay!
They don't have any skin in the game. They can take financial risks but not have to pay the price for them.
I hope for you that you never have a hospital close in your county. I hope for you that private equity never comes into your county to take over your health care.
We can't believe that we're not going to be able to help these people anymore. And somebody has to do something because these people deserve it.
Okay, you see that? How do you not understand how you get Luigi Mangione out of that? This woman is weeping as babies are suffocating outside a closed hospital, and she's going, somebody has to do something. Well, somebody did something. Redbird with $5 says the Dodge brothers kept losing skilled employees to Ford. And before you ask, yes, the Dodge brothers are. Well, We know how Henry Ford felt about people like the Dodge brothers. You might want to look up Henry Ford author. Go ahead and look up what books Henry Ford authored. I'll wait. There's a particularly interesting one. Books authored by Henry Ford. Here you go. Here's an interesting one. Today and Tomorrow. That's fascinating. My Philosophy of Industry. That's good. Wait, what's this one? The International Jew, Volumes 3 and 4. Jewish Activities in the United States. The International Jew, The World's Foremost Problem. Written by Henry Ford. There you go. There you be. Those were Henry Ford's feelings. No, Hobo, I am not pissy because my doctor told me to lose some weight. Why? Why would you think that's the reason? All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Nearly 600. We're at 584 of you checking out the show today. Keep going. Keep hitting like. Keep hitting follow. Keep hitting subscribe. You guys kept sending it. I got into a weird Google loop, and then you guys kept sending in depressing shit. I've depressed the fuck out of everybody today. I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to make jokes about it, and we've done so, but it still hurts your soul. Thank you very much for your contributions as well. Throw a couple of memberships our way. That's how our show makes a decent chunk of its cash, is your contribution. So if you're liking what we're doing, if you feel it provides value, we appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Redbird, now at $20, that's nearly got him in the top 5. Let's see. Brian M. in second with 50. Wally World at 25. Front Porch Conservative at 25. And in Central Booking is Miss Tay with 20. So Redbird right there on the outside looking in. Okay, guys, let's continue on. Minnesota continues to embarrass itself in front of the entire country. Oh my God. I'm trying not to let like all the anti-Somali news get to me or like change the way I think about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness and all of that stuff. But I live in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and thank Christ I live on the west end of St. Cloud, Minnesota. But as I drive more into the town, there gets to be more and more Somali drivers. And like, look, I understand the fraud is a bigger deal than the driving. All right. The immigration fraud is a bigger deal than the driving. Oh, but speaking of immigration fraud, Ilhan Omar was bitching on television that her son or brother or whatever, not the one she married, was pulled over and told to prove that he was a citizen. She made it sound like they were targeting the Omar family and show me your papers. Turns out he was speeding. He was not pulled over for immigration. He was pulled over for speeding. So a little takia from Miss Ilhan Omar there. But I'm driving yesterday to my daughter's choir concert. And turning out of like the neighborhood that I live in, taking a left onto one of the main drags, I'm sitting behind this Honda CRV. Or whatever. It's one of those little tiny Honda crossover SUV things. And it's you got traffic coming this way. You got traffic going that way, and we're turning left. And there's nobody coming from the left, so we're good there. You got to look to the right. There's nobody coming to the right. There's some asshole coming up the other side who's going to be turning right onto the street we're going to, but there's 2 lanes. So you can go, that guy can turn into this lane, that guy. People not understanding that part of driving is one of my biggest pet peeves, that the guy turning right onto the street you're going onto takes his inside lane. You're turning left, you take your inside lane. The 2 of you can both turn at the same time. Like 3 people come up to turn right on the other side. There's nobody coming from either direction. And this fucker won't move. He waits for these 3 people to go. Then he turns and he swings it wide into the right lane like a fucking asshole. I go into the left lane and I get that heated feeling in my gut. If you live in St. Cloud, Minnesota, or Minnesota in general, you know this heated feeling in your gut. I go, I gotta look at this motherfucker. I have to see his stupid fucking face. And in St. Cloud, Minnesota, you go, it's either an old person, a woman, or a Somali. It's never just like a dude holding up the show like that. So I guess I'm like trying not to let the news affect me. I'm like, it's a fucking Somali. I know it. I look, not only is it a Somali, but he's hunched over his steering wheel like this. So he's either driving an Uber and he's looking for the address for his next place, or he's just a dumb cunt. I don't know which one is worse, but it's just like, and then all the news kind of hits you and you're like, don't let it affect you. Don't let it bother you. Don't let it upset you. It upset me. And I thought to myself, I just got into the headspace of, you know, if they were all gone, I bet you we would have a smooth, and I went, just forget it. Just go to the fucking choir concert. Have a good time. Coltrane with $1 says Disney hated Jews too. That's true. Yep. He's rolling in his cryo tube right now. Veldrain with $1 says, what I like about Dodge, the cars are named after something you would want Dodge. Want to Dodge. Oh, a Ram. A Challenger? A Charger? Would you says Takia, everyone lies. I know it's a joke. It's a Islamic joke. That's all. It's a little Islamic humor on the program today. NF Cap says Henry Ford's bizarre utopian jungle town is a creepy vacation spot. Well, we'll see about that maybe a little later. So speaking of Minnesota, we're making news all over the place, and we've got a couple of Minnesota stories today. Just the state having some fun. A McDonald's in Minneapolis announced that they were going to lock their doors during business hours and have monitored entry. So, you know how like when you go to your friend's apartment that has decent security when you were younger, and you would have to hit the button and they would buzz you in and, all right, we're good. You know, there's an electronic lock. There's a level of security to this place. That's now a McDonald's in Minneapolis. This was a sign at an uptown Minneapolis McDonald's. Attention guests, effective Friday, December 5th. Our dining room doors will be locked and attended during our normal business hours of 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. to ensure a safe environment. We will deny access to any individual who we consider a risk to maintaining a safe environment for our guests. Black people. You don't do this without years of problems. Like, there's no business that wants to lock its doors while it's open. This runs antithetical to everything they want to accomplish as a company. So this was not a decision where they went, you know what we want to do? We want to keep darkies out. Let's lock the door. No, there had to be a shitload of problems day in, day out, week in, week out, months and years of this for this one McDonald's location to go, all right, fuck it. We're putting a camera outside. We're locking the doors. We're going to make getting into this McDonald's like getting into the Chesterfield to play poker and rounders. You got to knock on the door. You got to look at the camera. You got to wave. We're going to do a bio scan. We're going to do a background check. It's easier to buy a gun in uptown Minneapolis right now than to get into a McDonald's. And why? Probably because everybody was shitty for a long time. Somebody too says 9 out of 10 times it's a Somali in St. Cloud. Oh, the driving thing? I miss the old days where it was just old people, where you just knew it was some old fucker. And you're like, go home and stay there. Now, I mean, now it's usually a Somali, and granted, you yell the same thing. It just means something different, is all. Fauci's Pangolin says, I see a caravan, I dodge it right away. Atlas BE says, stick a fork in Minnesota. Look, Minnesota can still be fixed. Minnesota can still be saved. We just got to kind of get on the shit. We got to start moving. We got to start acting like it's important to us that we save the state. It just doesn't seem that important right now. 628 of you. The toe is taken off. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We were into the 800s yesterday. I'd like to get back there today, but you know 7s are fine with me. YouTube dragging a little bit. Rumble's on its way. As long as Rumble hasn't peaked yet, Rumble's on its way. YouTube's dragging. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, and let's have ourselves a wonderful day. Facebook, X, Kick, all of them. I got to commit a little Twitch fraud. We're going to commit a little ban evasion here in the near future, and we're going to see how long that lasts. We're going to get into the Trump, the Trump Rob Reiner thing in just a little bit. Let's bring Johnny in first, a couple minutes early. Here we go. Good morning, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
There we go. Oh, my God, he did it. He landed the dismount. The dismount has been landed. And Johnny is here this morning. We've been talking about private equity firms owning everything and shutting down hospitals and letting children die. So that was a little inappropriate, that energy level.
That's a weird way to start your day.
Yeah, well, it turns out I got into a Googling loop while I was watching 90 Day Fiancé on Hulu. See, like, I'm becoming that guy who can really take anything innocent and time pass worthy and just turn it into something horrible.
Oh, no.
Every ad that played while I was watching 90 Day Fiancé, I looked up who the majority stockholder was in that company.
Oh, no.
And it was just all BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. So, and then we found out BlackRock is suing United Healthcare because United Healthcare is approving too many health insurance claims and giving out too much care. And BlackRock owns 10% of the stock, so now they're suing them because they're like, you're not looking out for by giving all of these people medical care, you're not looking out for the shareholder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like the shareholder of a medical company, like insurance like that, like unless they're approving like fraudulent care, like if they're in Minnesota approving care that's not happening, like the shareholder really can't complain.
Yeah. And then somebody sent us a thing, Henry Ford back in the day. He was sitting on a huge, like $60 million profit, which back then was a shitload of money. He was sitting on a $60 million profit. He wanted to give it to his employees in better wages and make the cars cheaper. It's really sweet of him, right? Really nice guy. The Dodge brothers, who were shareholders in Ford, sued Henry Ford because as the head of the company, he was, they argued his job was to look out for the best interest of the shareholders, and the Supreme Court agreed with him, or agreed with the Dodge brothers, and that's why we are where we are now. Because if you run a company, you're not supposed to provide a good service to the customers. You have to make as much money as possible for your shareholders.
For the shareholders.
If you're not kind of becoming a communist, looking at what all this has done, I don't want to be a communist because I think communism is bad. I just think, how do I put this and keep a YouTube channel?
Some of the ideals of communism are good.
No, not that. No, I don't even want to go that far.
All right.
Let me say it this way. These people only give a shit about their lives and their money. So you got to threaten one of them. You got to make one of those things feel threatened or they're not going to act right. Because I don't.
You're saying pretty much we have to do the shooter scenario.
No.
You not United States Senator.
I did not say that. I want to make it very clear to YouTube. I am not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying that these people only care about their money and their lives. And that if one of those things feel threatened, we can get things back to normal. That's all.
I guess we reach the same place in different ways.
Ablo Pacheco says BlackRock is suing United Healthcare for approving medical care. We need more Luigis. That's how you get, like, you want to grab Larry Fink by his fat head and go, do you want more Luigis? Because this is how you get more Luigis. By the way, I'm not supposed to be here, says your hair looks great today, Johnny. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I made sure when I washed it this morning to be extra thorough since people weren't happy with it yesterday.
Really? So they got to you?
No, I just figured maybe I wasn't thorough enough. I rushed through the washing the hair yesterday, and because I had to find my extra microphone and do some other stuff. Where my new mic came in last night, so I got to set it up last night, so I had more time today.
Oh, that's the new mic.
Yeah, I put the old extra large pop filter on because it didn't have a foam like pop filter, and it was a little sharp, so I thought this will be a good way.
Wait, your microphone didn't have one of these?
No, it didn't come with one. I knew that when I bought it. This is a cheap mic. It's not. I didn't spend a lot of money on this.
I mean, it sounds fine.
Yeah, it sounds fine. I had an extra one, so I put one of my extra ones on here.
You don't need an expensive mic. That's the thing. You need a good processor. You need a good board.
Right.
You know?
I knew I could get by with a cheap mic while I see if I can send my Sures back on warranty.
Yeah, if you need if you have a Rodecaster, this is just showing off.
Yeah.
You don't need this if you're trying to do your own thing. If you have a Rodecaster, you can EQ any mic to sound pretty good. So.
Yeah, this one sounds pretty snazzy as is. Like I said, all I had to do, I didn't even do anything. I just plugged it in, and then I added this just so it cut the pops and the P's down so I don't pop the mic too much.
Now everybody's thoroughly entertained now that we've gone over our microphone.
Right? Tech stuff is fun at 6 or 7 in the morning.
That's what everybody wants. I've been doing the audience research, and they say that they want to hear more about microphone EQing. So you're welcome. I would like a red boy for that. Tim Finman with a blue boy. There's a blue. $1 says fiduciary responsibility refers to the legal and ethical obligation of a fiduciary to act in the best interests of another party, known as the principal beneficiary, placing their interests above theirs. Boo, gay. Root Rat says, why does he keep looking into the camera? It's creepy as fuck. Well, listen, Root Rat, you must love me then, because I'm so fucking ADHD, I can't look into that camera. I kind of have like a Native American thing with the camera. I feel like if I look into it for too long, it'll steal my soul. I don't like, if I look into the camera, I get that thing where I keep seeing deeper into the camera. You know, like there's a square and then another square and then another.
Like staring into the abyss and it starts staring back.
Yeah.
At you, like it's affecting you.
Yeah. I don't know how Facebook Reels develop their algorithm because shit just starts showing up. But I refuse to have TikTok, so I have Facebook Reels. And I'm getting a lot of Neil deGrasse Tyson Reels. I didn't ask for them. I'm getting two things. One I asked for, one I didn't. Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about space. And the other one is knives cutting glass fruit. Have you ever seen those?
All right, the second one sounds interesting. The first one, like I used to like Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about space. I'm someone who enjoys like space and science shit, but I don't think I'd care for that.
Bro, if Neil stays in his lane, he's good.
Great in astrophysics.
Yeah. I want to see if I can find you guys some fruit.
Get him talking about COVID and it starts cringing up real quick.
I can't find you guys any good fruit cutting ASMR. I keep getting these. Do you know what I'm talking about? When a really sharp knife and they've mic'd up glass fruit and they slice into it.
I don't know what glass like.
Dude, I would love to show you this. Here, yeah. Here, glass fruit ASMR. I'm so excited to show you this. 2 hours of AI glass fruit and vegetable cutting. This is AI? I didn't know this was AI. Oh, this fucking bothers me now. I wanted it to be real. All right. Well, anyway, here you go.
Yeah, if the fruit's made of glass, there's no way they're cutting into it.
That's a good point. I'm retarded, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big, giant retard. I really didn't think this one through. I thought the knife was really sharp and the glass was like some kind of cuttable glass or like some kind of cuttable ceramic thing.
Well, like even like sugar glass and stuff, if you tried to cut it with a really sharp knife, all it would do is start breaking apart. Like, yeah, this is not.
So I didn't realize that this. So I'm dumb for not getting this.
Kinda.
God, that gives me the chills. I love that. It's like a glass pomegranate. So I'll watch those. I'm like, my life is becoming too ADHD. I'll be watching something on TV, but I'll have my phone and I'll be watching these ASMR videos.
That's a weird that you need to put the phone down sometimes.
Dude, check it out. These are the best. Is when the fruit is filled with little balls. And check this out. Oh no, the balls didn't spill out. No, I need the balls.
Well, it's glass and it's AI, so
the fact that I didn't know this was AI is bad, isn't it?
a little bit because it is in pretty much all of the titles.
There's a watermelon. Oh, that's so nice. There was this I went through a weird time in my 20s when, like, for a week or two I fell asleep to ASMR videos. And there was this Russian chick that would tap on a brush and speak really softly and, like, run her hands through the brush and everything, and I would fall asleep to that.
I don't know. I don't really care. The ASMR videos usually end up annoying me more
Really?
than anything. So yeah, eventually I'm just like, this is stupid. Like, stop. They get to me. If I want to fall asleep, I need air circulation, and that's it.
Nader P says, you never get to mention islands to Johnny again, you retard.
Again, I was defending the islands don't float. I was on the right side of that argument. I still
$1 from Silverwolf. He says, those are AI, you boomer dipshit. Fucking torn apart. At least follow Silverwolf, and if you're going to insult me that badly, put money behind it. Jelly for the Smelly says, you probably haven't seen this before, Johnny, on account of ASMRs for girl algorithms.
Yeah, that might be a thing.
Yep.
My daughter likes ASMR stuff. She loves watching that stuff, which is why when we hang out, like, I keep an eye on what I built her a YouTube Kids thing, and now I, like, strictly kind of keep an eye on what she watches, just because some of it's so bad.
I know, dude. I pay attention to what my kids watch, and there's they've been voice trained basically to change what they're watching on this sound. Hey, because I'll hear something like like you'll hear some kid fuck, and I'm like, hey, and they'll go, oops, oh sorry, oh my god.
One of mine was she had a Bluey phase, and so she was watching anything and everything Bluey, and a lot of people, like creators or whatever, had put up videos of Bluey Minecraft. And in one of them, like, she's watching it more than paying attention to what they're saying, but I come in one of them, and it's like two kids that are saying the script. So at first it sounded fun and innocent and fine, and I came back, and one kid's talking about, like, he's like, I'm gonna come like KU and then like all this, like,
wait, why would somebody come by and kike your kid?
Look, can you say
I don't
like,
give a fuck about YouTube.
Right,
YouTube can eat
so
my
come
Jewish
kill you.
ass.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
So anyways, so he said that, and then and I was like, wait a minute, what? And they were talking about going to hell, and I was like, all right, you're not watching this. This is not okay.
Yeah. Well, thank God it's not the old days of YouTube Kids videos. Remember when they would make, like, those creepy, like, one guy dressed up as the Joker, another dressed up as Cinderella, and he would, like, take her and threaten her with knives and shit, and they would go, and the voice wouldn't match the audio. And
Right, and this is safe for kids. No, it's not.
No. And YouTube had to, like, redo their whole kids thing because of it. Kyler with $2 says, look up knives cutting foam. That's close to the sound they are using. No, they're really cutting glass. Veldrain with $1 says, ever watch the videos where the power is turned up on an electric toy until it breaks? No, I'm really more into, AI ASMR videos.
He likes watching a good vegetable slice off with glass fruit.
Don Ima says, imagine telling people these things. These are the people I know who haven't been listening for a decade. Because it's like, this is what I do. These are the OG audience. These are their moments. They love this shit. Enough to throw us Red Boys and lots of memberships. Gentle Whispering ASMR. Maria, she's still around. Do you want to see the lady I used to fall asleep to when I was younger?
Sure. Let's check out what you found snoozeworthy. There are a lot of people that use this for that. Like, something about the just continual white noise feature.
Bro, it makes me feel so tingly. I could have said that straighter, couldn't I?
You could have just not said it, I think would have done you a world of favors.
I think this was the one I used to watch the most. I think this exact video 13 years ago, so I would have been 25.
Okay.
So this was just before I had my first child. I would fall asleep to videos like this.
Good evening. This is Marie again with you. And this video is going to be fully dedicated to your relaxation.
So she would. I gotta see when she brings out the brush. Hold on. Here we go. Here's the brush. This will fuck you up, dude.
I have my wonder brush.
You know what I don't like about this? I don't like that I can feel the gay judgment like before I'm like, no, wait, get to this part. I'm panicking. I'm clearly panicking. Like what you're hearing in my voice is panic. Because I know that there's no way people are going to be okay with this. And I'm trying to jump cut to like, oh no, this part, this.
I know, but it's not going to work. I'll give you this. She's incredibly cute. And if you're like, I like looking at this adorable lady while I fell asleep, then it's like, all right, that's less gay. But
no,
it's
wait.
weird.
I didn't look at her, though. I would have my head turned the other way. And then the ASMR, like one time I would have one headphone in, like on the part of my head I didn't sleep on, you know?
I'd hit play, and then I'd turn over and stare at my poster of Ralph Macchio.
He was good in My Cousin Vinny, though, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah.
I truly enjoy the sound of it when you run your fingers over it, over the bristles. Actually feels nice as well as sounds.
Holy shit, I was a gay.
Yeah, kinda.
And if I can tap right on the edge.
Dude, it was the tapping. It was the long nails tapping on the brush into that really over-modulated microphone.
I would just lose my effing mind, and I'd be like, all right, just turn it off. Like, it's weird how that happens. With some people, this is deeply annoying and stupid, and other people, it's like, no, this is very soothing and calming. I'm like,
Oh, this is the scalp scratching part. Here.
Or after we finished with the housework. I will come home and want to relax.
See, this would fuck me up. I would get tingly.
Someone to pat us on the head and say how good we are. I want someone to comfort us. To tell us that we're so great.
I'm fucked up, aren't I?
yeah, just a bit. I'm getting uncomfortable watching it, where I'm like, I don't know what this is supposed to evoke, but it's clearly not happening. And now it feels like she's getting way too close.
Yeah, I'm feeling gay.
You should.
I know. Silver Wolf with $1 says, this is worse than old YouTube kids. The AI shit is way worse and more depraved. Uh-oh. Los Federales says, this is the best channel to watch. $1, thank you. Coltrane with $1 says, cuttable glass. Are you retarded? I can drive by your house after work and yell retard for you. Could you throw 100 in for that, though? Veldrain with $1 says, I listen to boring history for sleep. I don't know. Look, I don't listen to this shit now. There was a moment.
It was a phase, guys. He grew out of it. Although after getting this little tease tonight, he's going to need a refresher.
Ablo Pacheco says, how much super chat money did Aaron give to her? I just watched her videos. I didn't watch like live streams and shit. Mommy needs a membership, says, what the fuck is this shit? That is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Chips and Diff says,
how you should treat.
Chips and Diff says, where's the part where she diddles herself? Root Rat, Atlas, all the good names are taken. All of these people need memberships. Let's get them gifted. New people to the channel always get gifts. 651 right now. I can't believe that the ASMR isn't getting us up over 700.
Yeah.
I can't understand it.
It's so evocative.
Is that a word? Because I want to fight you on that, but I'm worried I'll lose. Evocative?
No, evocative.
To evoke. Well, then what's provocative? To provoke, to evoke. But evoke and provoke are cousins.
Roughly the same thing.
Yeah. I don't like that you went with the lesser known one. That makes you seem elitist and gay, if you're asking me.
Well, you just want anyone to seem gay after what just happened.
You saying evocative instead of provocative made me feel uncomfortable. But it could have been the fact that I just showed to people that I fell asleep to some Russian chick tapping a brush 13 years ago.
That's definitely part of it. I feel like you're a little bit of projection. It's fine. It happens, dude. We all have mistakes.
Yeah. Well, look. Fact of the matter is, we've all watched shit we're embarrassed of. I still watch AI fruit cutting videos.
Not giving that up. I'm too deep.
I can't. And then also a lot of the other thing on my reels right now is a lot of Titanic iceberg sinking animations.
Okay.
I don't know how the fuck that got there, but I like those. Here, I'll show you my reels. So I've got Paul Allen calling Will Reichard's field goal from the Vikings game Sunday night. Watching an NFL game in your mid-30s. Husband POV telling my wife, do you need me to call my mom while she's cooking? I don't ever want to see a JJ McCarthy meme again, ever. Let me borrow your husband, please. Oh, and here's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about self-driving cars being safer than human cars.
Oh, my God, eat a dick.
Oh, my God, here's one of a little girl yelling at a big dog. Look at that. Look. Isn't that cute?
That's adorable.
That's like the most adorable thing. Hold on.
Took my crackle. I saw you. That was mine. Not for Big Dog Mouse. Don't you huff at me. No. Listen, no snacks, no munching. You.
That's a little girl yelling at a dog. Then Colin Coward. I'm going to guess this is Colin Coward shitting on JJ McCarthy. Hold on.
Tap the brakes on a quick return for J.J. McCarthy. Start the quarterback that wins you the game. Carson Wentz today is better.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Who gives a fuck about that one? Here's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about coffee. And then the song hits different when you're over 30 and have lived. Hey, I'm over 30 and I've lived. Should I see what song they're talking about?
Oh, dear Lord. I don't know. Give it a go.
Let's see. Oh, sorry. I didn't listen to gay shit when I was younger. I didn't listen to gay, like, Fall Out Boy fag shit. So I apologize for not being familiar with that one. You know, here's the deal. For anyone going, why are we doing this? Why is this a segment on the show? This is for all the people who are like, enough with Israel and the Jews and blah, blah. Doesn't this feel lighter?
It's nicer.
Doesn't this feel nice? A little bit of this today. Don't worry. We'll get to all that stuff. Let's go to Silverwolf with $1. Says, this helps me sleep. Oh, no. Mommy becoming a member. Thank you, guys. Let's gift those memberships. Thanks a million. What gets Silverwolf to sleep? It's a 10-hour video. Battlefield war ambiance, distant gunfire battles, artillery bomb explosions. Really? Because this is what Hobo jacks off to. It's weird.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Literally in some cases. Yeah, Hobo jacks to it. Silverwolf sleeps to it.
I don't know which I should be more worried about.
I don't know. For me, this is just my opinion. There's not enough oomph in this to really get a good whack going. This is more of a sleeping Battlefield video.
Okay.
Also, whoever the pussy is recording these is way too far from the battle. Seems like he's
I'm going to guess that these aren't real.
What? How dare you? Next, you're going to tell me that there's no fruit cutting videos.
Next, I think we started with that. Well, there's fruit cutting videos. They're just not made out of glass.
It's fair enough. We are 97 memberships away from 600, and by God, I want to hit 600 this week. Ablo Pacheco says, I didn't listen to gay shit. Me, confirmed. He also has a Simple Plan fetish. No, I don't. Fuck, I hated that music when I was younger. Let's talk about Donald Trump talking about the Rob Reiner thing. Now, this Truth Social came out while we were at the tail end of yesterday's show. And put me in the camp of people who believes that this was an extremely dickish thing for Donald Trump to do. Like, by Donald Trump standards.
Okay.
This is a really dickish thing to do. Have you seen this Truth Social post yet?
I have not seen the post. I heard he kind of like shit on him on
No. He kind of shit on John McCain when he died. That's kind of shitting on someone. This wasn't like a backhanded, like, RIP. This was basically, fuck this guy, I'm glad he's dead. Essentially. And, like, private citizen Trump, all right, still kind of a dickhead thing to do. But President Trump, you can't be doing this. Like, maybe President Trump in 2019, when he had a higher approval rating, maybe that President Trump could say something like this. But not like 38% approval rating, Israel's bitch, Miriam Edelson's lapdog, Donald Trump. Like, the Trump we have now
can't do this.
He can't be doing this shit. This was his Truth Social post yesterday about Rob Reiner. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away together with his wife, Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. We're halfway through the Truth Social post. Where are you at?
I was kind of on your side yesterday, but a lot of people kept coming to me with like the stuff Rob Reiner's been continually saying about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Like to anyone who will listen.
Okay.
So I'm like, I here's where it is. I like you. I think it's kind of a like fucked up thing to do. But on the other end, I'm like, if somebody shat on me this hard, this much all the time, every day on their social media posts and everything else, and I kind of sat back and let it happen all the time, I can it's like the Chris Rock thing. I understand.
Well,
like, I get where it came from.
I guess here's where I'm less evil than I thought I was. This is some shit I would think.
Right. I wouldn't share this.
Right. This isn't, I would be magnanimous publicly, and then privately I would be like, haha, fucking cocksucker, I'm glad he's dead.
You know, on like a societal spectrum scale, like after the Charlie Kirk thing, how many people like went on and like just nobody's of any, like had no actual interaction with him, but because they heard things or whatever, they celebrated his assassination. And
right. And then when you do the same thing to someone else, that's what I always
and then
hate.
You're a piece of shit too.
Right.
But my point is when one person starts doing it and then another person starts doing it, it starts becoming societally normalized.
Right.
That makes that kind of creaks the window open where now what would be considered incredibly unpresidential behavior
Well, then here's what
can
you
kind of slip through.
Here's what you should do then. We got to have one or two policies, and it can't change based on your politics. Either this is totally not fucking cool to do, and we speak out against it whenever it happens, no matter who's the quote unquote side, or we all shut the fuck up and stop clutching our pearls, and apparently this is how we do shit now. But you can't do both. Right now we clutch our pearls and talk about how terrible this is, and then when it happens to someone on the other side, we do it ourselves. So either
I'd go with the first one, that it's bad on all fronts.
Let's do that. See, now that's where I would like to go, is that we don't do this. You don't write shit like this about people who just got violently murdered by their son. This isn't something we do. Like, okay, whatever like kick you want to give them, they've been kicked. All right,
It's not going to change anything. It's not going to fix anything. Just let it be.
Right. I would like to do the thing where we all go, this is fucked up, no doing this, not okay, no matter who it is. But I feel like society is moving in the direction of, well, I guess people just do that now when people die, fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much. But like you said, everybody wants to clutch their pearls when it happens to when their guy does it. Like everybody wants to clutch their pearls when it happens to them, and when their guy does it, they want to excuse it.
Yeah, and then the rest. I'm sorry, I didn't finish the damn thing. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession of President Donald J. Trump, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness. And with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before, may Rob and Michelle Rest in peace. I'll say this. I think I'm over the gimmick of Donald Trump.
I've said for the whole time, he never ever admits a loss or anything else. Everything's always going the best it possibly could. I was hoping we'd get a lot more done out of that. That's what I'll say.
It's
fucked up.
Sam Show says, so Rob Reiner said some libtarded bullshit, so it's okay that he got murdered by his son?
No.
Yeah. Coltrane says, do you think he thought about how to blame it on Trump as he bled out? Too soon? Yeah, I'm going to go with too soon.
It is a touch early.
Yeah, just maybe a touch indelicate.
But fair.
I'm not supposed to be here says, why do I hear pearl clutching every goddamn day now? People use it. The worst part is when people are clutching their pearls, most of them aren't even being honest about it. They're using it to claim a grieved status or a victimhood status, or they're using it to try and gain some kind of moral upper hand on people. That's the grossest part to me.
That's because we've been elevating victimhood for so long. Everybody loves being a victim now.
That's not inaccurate. I think when Trump does that, all right, Charlie Kirk's fair game when he gets assassinated. Everybody's fair game. Or
it's all fucked up.
Or you can dial this shit back a little bit. I don't want to hear any of these people who are condoning the way Trump talked about the Rob Reiner death. I don't ever want to hear them talk about political violence again. I don't want them ever to talk about how mean people are, who's on the left or who's on the right. Shut the fuck up. This is the world you wanted. Live in it. Me personally, I can bitch, I can be angry because I don't want this to be the world I live in. So I'm going to yell and scream and pound and holler about it while nothing happens. It's the scene in Liar Liar. I'm going to piss and moan like an impotent jerk and bend over and take it up the tailpipe because at least it feels like I'm resisting.
There you go.
So then Donald Trump had a chance yesterday to address the Post.
Okay.
So
he probably walked it back, apologized.
Well, the thing you do is you say that an aide wrote it for you. You say somebody
you drop
else.
it on somebody else.
Yeah, somebody who manages my account wrote that, and we're trying to find the rapscallion who did all that trouble.
Hard to believe with Trump, but okay. Could happen.
So this is what he had to say about it, given a second chance. Boy, he's looking puffy and old, isn't he?
Yeah, this term is really wearing on him a lot more.
He's also fucking 80.
Yeah.
That'll do it to you.
A number of Republicans have denounced your statement on Truth Social after the murder of Rob Reiner. Do you stand by that post?
Well, I wasn't a fan of his at all. He was a deranged person as far as Trump is concerned. He said...
All right. Sounds like we're leaning the fuck in. Buckle up, kids. He's going for it.
Person as far as Trump is concerned. He said he knew it was false. In fact, it's the exact opposite, that I was... a friend of Russia, controlled by Russia. It was the Russia hoax. He was one of the people behind it.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. So now, it's totally...
So now, again, it's okay to be happy that he got violently murdered?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Hey, Donald, you know what? Our fault. Honestly, that's what he thinks when he explains this shit. It's like, yeah, no, Donald, you're right. Totally our fault. I didn't realize that he said mean things about you and Russia that weren't true. Yeah, his son totally was justified in murdering him.
I was talking about Gavin Newsom's guy yesterday that called Nicki Minaj a hoe. And
what?
Oh, yeah.
How dare
Nicki
he?
Minaj went out on a tirade over the weekend against a bunch of people, including Gavin Newsom's policy on trans kids and trans children in schools and stuff like that. And she spoke out against it. And so his communications director posted a picture of a Nicki Minaj shirt in the garbage can, and I believe he called her a stupid hoe. Was the what he tagged?
I'll be honest, that's kind of gangster. I like that
a little bit, but
she's
I
still
said
alive.
the same thing about this. Like, you shouldn't get that offended when you're, Gavin Newsom's a target for criticism. When you're Donald Trump, you're a target for criticism. Holding on to what one person said this whole time to the point where now he's gone and you can just be done with it, and you're going this far. It's a bit much.
Rob Reiner did say some pretty prophetic shit when Trump got elected.
Okay.
He said that Donald Trump would be the last president of his lifetime.
Now that's a joke.
No, he really said that.
Oh, really?
He meant like he's going to seize power and he's going to never give it up.
Right,
and blah,
right,
blah,
right.
blah.
But the fact that it's because of this reason, like I said,
Bro,
like,
worst way to be right ever. Ever. There's not one better way to be right. Except maybe like a guy who like got on the Titanic and he's like, I bet you this thing can sink. I bet you it's not unsinkable. And then like as you're dipping down into the icy waters of the North Atlantic, you go, see, I fucking told you, dude. Like you're hanging.
Called it.
As it's up 90 degrees in the air and you're hanging on to the railing just before you drop down, you look at some guy you saw and you go, I told you it could sink. Shitty way to be right.
I think he hurt himself in career-wise. He became like a deranged person. Trump.
Yeah, hating Trump in Hollywood, that's bad for your career.
Derangement syndrome. So I was not a fan of Rob Reiner at all in any way, shape, or form. I thought he was very bad for our country. Yeah.
Because he doesn't like you, he's bad for our country? Like, no offense, dude. People are allowed to have a dissenting opinion.
And no offense, sir, but you haven't exactly been a peach for this country. Not this term.
Nope. You've come through on some of the immigration stuff. The tariff things, I'm still like, I'm holding my judgment, but I don't know. And I really worry if he starts cutting checks to people.
Hey, could you go ahead and throw up those inflation numbers from this past month, Mr. President? Oh, and while you're at it, we would like to see the GDP and the employment numbers. If you no, we can't. Okay. All right. Cheeseburger Pie says, I thought clutching your pearls was when you come in your hand and then squeeze it through your fingers. Thanks, Cheese. Have another drink. Thank you for the $1.
I learn new things every day.
Oh, guys, thank you very much for that $1. Let's turn those into 2s and 5s and keep that vibe going all day, and we're going to be A-OK. 97 memberships away from 600. Please and thank you. Contributing to the toe. 720 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Oh, that's what we're looking for today. Up over 7, maybe up over 8.
Would be nice.
That would be pretty fucking sweet. Ooh, I wanted to talk about this today. I'm glad Rumble has an offer for us. Very, very nice. Get ready, fight fans. On December 20th, the biggest crossover boxing event of the year drops live from Dubai only on Rumble Premium. It's Misfits Mania, the fight before Christmas, headlined by Andrew Tate, stepping into the ring against heavyweight champion Chase Demore for the Misfits Boxing heavyweight title. This isn't just another bout. It's a global event stacked with an undercard and all-out action you can't miss. Tune in exclusively on Rumble Premium and witness drama, power, and one of the most talked-about clashes of the year. Mark your calendars December 20th because Misfits Mania is about to deliver fireworks. Sign up today for Misfits Boxing. On December 20th, it's Tate versus Demure for the Misfits Boxing heavyweight title. I'm glad we got to do a read for that today because I'm excited to actually just watch that.
So, do you think Andrew Tate's going to do well?
You know, it's interesting. I don't know a lot about Chase Demore. I see most of these people as like creator boxers and not actual boxers, whereas Andrew Tate was a professional kickboxer.
Yeah, he was. Well, he was in an MMA thing for a while.
So I think Andrew Tate, technically speaking, should kick the shit out of Chase Demore.
Okay.
So I don't really...
But he's holding the heavyweight title right now, too. So I imagine you didn't get that just because. Like...
But Misfits is like creator boxing. It's like, you know, creator clash and shit like that.
I beat Wings of Redemption. I earned this title.
Yeah. When I beat fucking Boogie, I knew I was the best in the world. It's Andrew Tate's a different level. So I think Tate's probably going to fucking wreck the guy. He should. Tate should wreck the guy. I know Tate's a little older and he's past his prime, but like a guy who's ever fought professionally should kick the shit out of these creator
Out of anybody
boxers.
that's doing this creator stuff.
Yeah. Ryobi with $1 says, look up Janet Reno Trump quotes. Do I want to? I mean, do I give a shit about what Janet Reno thinks?
Again, but I'm like, if you're Donald Trump, everybody, like, it should feel like in sometimes everybody's shitting on you, so who cares? Especially in Hollywood, everybody's shitting on you. Who cares?
I burned down the Branch Davidians' house and launched fire into their compound because I really wanted to barbecue all of their children. Wow, that's a crazy Janet Reno quote. That's amazing. I can't believe she would just admit something like that. I mean, there's no statute of limitations on war crimes.
Dear Lord, woman.
Chips and Diff says, why do you say misfits that way? Do I say misfits weird?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it.
Misfits.
Sounds fine to me.
Misfits. 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 Misfits.
It fits.
Misfits. I don't really get where the problem is. Maybe. So who did I want to find out here? Let's watch Chase Demore box. We'll figure this what's going to happen between him and Andrew Tate. Let's watch Chase Demore box, and then we'll watch Andrew Tate box. One thing I did see a video of him of Andrew Tate sparring recently, and he has terrible form. He pulled straight back with his chin up like this, and he was getting clipped by his sparring partner. He was throwing hooks and shit. If his sparring partner would have been throwing straight punches, he probably would have dropped Andrew Tate in sparring. So I'm not really sure, but let's see. Chase Demore boxing. I don't know what Chase Demore does for like content and shit. But this is him. All right, here's the Andrew Tate sparring. We'll throw up the Andrew Tate sparring clip, and then we'll see if we can find some Chase Demore. This is Andrew Tate getting ready for this fight Saturday.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
See what I mean? But he
pulls back with his head before his body moves.
And never pull straight back, and don't pick your chin up in the air. You go to the side. You want to go
You're putting
back?
your chin out to get hit that way.
You want to go back, you turn your shoulders, you go to the side, you protect yourself. And judging by his form, I'm guessing this guy is some kind of mixed martial artist. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy because he doesn't have like basic boxing fundamentals. He seems like a guy who does some striking in MMA, but he's not a boxer. Tate should be sparring with boxers, and he should be in a ring, not in a circle of heavy bags. This is a terrible idea. See, like, nobody leads with a left hook like that. Like, a boxer who's sparring with you would never lead with a left hook. You also need ropes when you're sparring so you can work on...
You can gauge your...
And, well, you can work on fighting off the ropes and defending yourself on the ropes and turning people off the rope. I mean...
There's a science to this.
Yeah, look at this. This guy's swinging wildly.
Yeah, and both of them have horrible footwork for boxing.
See, look at that. He's getting clipped by some of those lefts and rights. If that guy puts on anything smaller than... They look like they're wearing 18-ounce gloves. Andrew Tate could get rocked. Chase Demore has the boxing skills of someone who learned to box 2 weeks ago. This is December 10th. So this is very recently. This is Chase Demore training to box. He's the Misfits heavyweight champion.
Top G.
$10 down.
Is it on screen?
Oh, I apologize. I'm just sitting here watching it. He does really slow, shitty pad work, but I'm not going to criticize him for that because I do slow, awkward, shitty pad work. I'm awful on mitts. He's got to move his head. He's got to get his head off the line. I'll tell you this.
Yeah, he's very stiff, too. Both of them are very stiff.
Just watching these two guys, I'm going to make a prediction about their fight on December 20th.
Not as impressive as it's hyped to be.
Somebody's getting knocked out. These two do not have an ounce of defense between the two of them. Somebody's getting fucking rocked in this fight. And I'm going to say because Andrew Tate has fight experience, Chase Demore is getting his fucking shit rocked.
Well, I pulled up Chase Demore. There's a bunch of different highlights of him fighting. I'll say this, if he catches Tate backing up with his chin like you said, could very easily just put him out if he hits him on the button.
Neither of them really like to move their head. Well, no, Tate likes to move his head too much. Demore doesn't move his head enough.
Chase will move for a second, but then, like I said, like him and Tate, like they plant their feet and they just solidify themselves right where they are.
It'll be, you know what?
Which is not good in boxing.
It looks like as long as it lasts, it's going to be fun. Because,
it's on Rumble Premium. Let's watch it.
All right. No dummy. She said Trump will never be president in her lifetime, then died on election day. Wait a minute. Janet Reno's dead? I missed that one.
Yeah, they named a city in Nevada after her when she passed.
You fucking retard. I'm sorry. That shouldn't have upset me as much as it did.
It's fine.
I let that get to me too much. YouTube, you're looking better. Wow, YouTube is looking better. Thank you very much. Keep hitting like. Rumble, you're a little behind where you were before, but then again, we just started talking about shit you don't care about, so I'll give you time to pump that back up. 740 is the number. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate you. They're also asking me what happens with Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. The Anthony Joshua-Jake Paul fight is such a mismatch that I feel like I'm gaslighting myself and I'm missing something and that somehow Jake Paul's going to win. Because like there's no reason this fight should be made. There's no reason this fight should be competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Joshua is not that far past his prime.
Is Anthony Joshua a boxer or MMA?
Anthony Joshua is not only a boxer, former unified world heavyweight champion boxer.
Yeah. So Jake Paul, shouldn't win.
Can I give you a name you might recognize that Anthony Joshua's knocked out in his career?
Okay.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Oh yeah, so like Jake Paul's got legit skills in boxing, but yeah, he shouldn't win that.
Don't get me wrong.
Statistically speaking.
Anthony Joshua knocked out Vladimir Klitschko when Vladimir was 41 years old. It was like 2017. But this ain't 60-year-old Mike Tyson with fucking arthritis in his knees. This is Anthony Joshua, who's about, 4 years away from his prime. It's a bad dude. So I'm going to go ahead and say that if Jake Paul wins that, I'm not usually it's fixed, it's rigged thing. If Jake Paul wins,
you're going to feel like it's fixed.
I'm going to feel like it's rigged, yeah. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You know what I want? Shitloads of memberships. You guys are the best. Keep her moving. Let's talk about what's happening in South America right now. Dude, South America is starting to go based. South America, we kind of associate over the last few decades with communist revolutions. Nicaragua, Venezuela, all these, and strong men, And now they're starting to go conservative. You've got Javier Milei in Argentina. You got that Bukele in El Salvador. Well, they just elected a guy named Jose Antonio Cast in Chile. Yep. And he just beat the Communist Party candidate. He got 58% of the vote. So 58% of the vote's a big chunk.
That's a fair margin of victory there.
You're winning by almost 20 points at that point. So this guy, he's pro-life, he's a pro-family, he's a Catholic guy, 9 kids, beat the communists. Communists, when they lose, I don't know if you know much about communists, but when communists
very gracious losers.
Not only in gracious losers, but they, communists see the election as their first opportunity to take power.
Right.
But not their last.
Well, what happens if that loses?
Yeah. We're gonna have elections. Wow, that's nice of you, communists. What if you lose? Oh, no. Then we're gonna have violent riots and we're gonna try to take over the government. But we're gonna give you guys the choice to pick us first. Oh, wow, it's mighty white of you. Well, they decided to flood the streets and protest the win. And let's just say this, Chile does not treat protesters the way, say, Minneapolis does.
Well, this is what I was saying yesterday on my show about this, and you were talking about it earlier. There's like much like with the dude just died. There's a time and a place thing. If you want to protest the new government, like there's a time and a place for that. And on the day of its inauguration, really isn't. It's not your day. You know, just let it go. You got tomorrow.
Here we go.
This is the celebrators. This isn't the.
Oh, this is the celebration.
These are the people that are happy.
Oh, these are the people happy. All right, let's take a look. Oh, here's the people who aren't happy.
Yeah, here's the people who did not.
Dude, these are pussy-ass communists. That's not even that strong of a water cannon that they're shooting
That's
at.
what I was saying. Like, dude, anyone who's been in a reasonably fun water fight with a bunch of kids has seen more water thrown at them more aggressively than this hose, and they are fleeing.
Oh, man, today's commies are fucking nutless, man. The commies in, like, 1917 Russia, they'd use, like, each other as bullet shields and march to storm the palace, the Winter Palace. I mean, this is gay. These commies are gay now. They all got blue hair. They don't know what gender they are. They're
used to being in control. They lost their spine.
Yeah, they don't make communists the way they used to. They got like buck broken by the Soviet Union. Even the Chinese turned into like oligarch, quasi free market communists. You know? It's
just they want that money.
Yeah, it's not like it was back in the day. Look at that. Dude, if you can't take that
That's
hit.
a gentle misting at a vegetable aisle.
Exactly. Dude, they put Florida weathermen out in worse. This is shit. No justice, no peace. Oh my God, my hair's getting wet. Go, 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 go.
My cat'll take that water better than you guys are.
We'll launch a revolution in these streets. It's misting. It's misting. It's misting. My makeup is running. What are we going to do?
Democracy is alive. Oh my God, I'm dead.
Look at that.
I want to protest the cause, but somebody wet my pants.
You're literally at the end of that water cannon stream.
I will say this. It's an impressive stream. I don't know. That's
a nice water cannon, yeah.
That's a nice water cannon stream. I wouldn't want to be at the front of that thing, but the back end of it, I mean, come on, man.
No, you get towards the front end of this thing, and you're basically, it's going to bury you in the pavement. You'll die, because it'll hit you so hard, you'll go flying back, you'll hit your head on the pavement, you're dead. Yeah, commies are they're pussies now. They don't have it anymore. That's not.
Oh,
they're
like
almost.
I said, you can fight them with a water bottle spritzer now. Just hey,
they're almost no fun to watch lose.
It's. I mean, I don't know. I enjoy seeing people who freak out to the point where it's like we've been in control, we've been in power, but the majority of people who live here don't like how that's gone to the point where they've picked somebody else. And then the people that lost just go, what? And then the minute a little bit of water gets added, they're like, all right, I got to go home.
Yeah. Now, Skousko says, look it up. It's burning acid. It's not water that they're using. Did you hear that?
Well, that changes things. But wouldn't that also destroy, like, the pavement to a small extent and, like, any trees and stuff? Wouldn't, if it's burning acid and it's affecting the people, it would affect plants, it'd affect, the street lights.
Where police used water cannons with caustic soda and capsaicin, injuring many protesters,
Capsaicin?
including some who suffered severe mutilations. Oh, wow. You're right, Skouskos. They are not fucking around in Chile. Those aren't water cannons.
Well, capsaicin is a spicy thing. So caustic soda, so they're using like some sort of like baking soda mixture that kind of burns. Again, wouldn't that destroy plants and stuff? I guess it might not affect metal based on what you're using that's caustic, but
it can cause severe burns and permanent damage to any tissue that it comes in contact with. Sodium hydroxide can cause hydrolysis of proteins and hence can cause burns in the eyes, which may lead to permanent eye damage. Yeah, get the fuck off the street, kids.
Okay, I feel a little bit like a dick then for making fun of them for bailing at getting hit with that.
See, to me, it's now funnier.
Well, I mean,
You went out there knowing that they're doing caustic soda launches at you?
Who says they knew?
Oh my God. Hey, by the way, when I'm getting nervous at any point in the show, I have a new thing. I don't bounce, I don't shake, I don't bounce my legs. I start playing with my trusty coin. Start working on
so
my
now everyone knows
dexterity.
how. Now you've given up the game.
I always give up the game. I'm honest with my audience. When I'm getting nervous, I start, and you know what coin this is?
That's one of your. It's one of your World War II coins.
This is
isn't
my
it?
winter harvest coin. Yeah, my Nazi winter harvest coin. There it is. It's a nice one. But let's get this show ain't free, Jack. Let's get some memberships in there, some PayPal, some Venmo, some Streamlabs. I'm being nice. 725 is the number at the moment. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Let's try to do some damage here in the next couple of minutes. Well, the Erika, Kirk, Candace Owens summit happened yesterday.
How did that go?
Well, Candace Owens gave us a short little, just a very little nothing update, like a 45-second update on how it went. I'm going to play this like 45-second update from Candace Owens, and then I want you and the audience to tell me what you think and what you think the next move from Candace Owens is going to be, because I feel like I know what Turning Point's move is going to be. It's always going to be Israel's good. If you criticize Israel, you're criticizing all Jews. It's anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is brain rot. It's hatred for Jews. Now, I've said numerous times, I feel about Jews the way I feel about trans people. I just don't want to fucking hear about it. I don't care if you're Jewish. I don't care if you're trans. Just stop trying to fucking intercede and interject yourself into everything that involves my life. And in Israel's case, my safety and my freedom as an American.
In my case, for me, I don't view Jews and Israel as the same thing. They're two different things. You can be Jewish and not be an Israeli.
So you're talking about Zionists.
Yeah.
Essentially. So Candace Owens met with Erika Kirk. My interest is what's Candace going to do now, because she's in a weird place with her audience. She's kind of crossed the Rubicon. She's
really dug in deep.
Yeah, she's asked so many questions that she's in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can she go back and say, I had a good conversation with Erika and we came to an understanding and it's all good? I mean, she's made these people fucking hate Erika Kirk's guts now.
Yeah, I feel like you can't be like, it's all good. You could walk some of it back and be like, certain things have come to light and I realize I may have overstepped my bounds here or there. But if you do like a 180, people are going to call you like bought and paid for it.
Yeah. Also, not to call out Turning Point for playing maybe some less than honest games, but remember when Erika Kirk and Candace Owens went on social media Sunday and said, we're all going to stop talking about each other. We're going to have this summit. And then we're going to try and figure some things out. But for now, we're going to call a moratorium on talking shit about each other. Turning Point USA went on there digging through Charlie Kirk's pockets for the last of his quarters show. And they just started trying to debunk everything Candace has ever said. And just basically went on the attack. I mean, just fucking
So they pulled an
cowards.
Israeli ceasefire on us.
I'd tell you if you were wrong. So they met yesterday, and people figured out that the meeting was, I think they said it was either 45 minutes or like an hour and a half long, because they were tracking the plane that Erika Kirk was taking. Now, this bitch took a Gulfstream 5 to a lunch with Candace Owens.
One, I hate that there's somebody who's committed to watching that. But two, that's excessive. Like, did she need to? Was
Milo
was a bus
tweeted
not an option?
Milo tweeted, he retweeted somebody and he wrote, tell me she did not take a Gulfstream 5 to lunch. Like, again, Erika Kirk is such a difficult person to feel sympathetic for because she's doing these two things at once. I'm a grieving widow. Oh, but I'm also going to raise a bunch of shitload of money for Turning Point, carry forward their agenda, and tell people to keep giving us more money. Like one of those things is a public figure that is open to scrutiny. The other is a victimhood status that people should respect. Doing both is incredibly manipulative.
Right. Using that victimhood status as your shield as you move through a world of public scrutiny is kind of a dickhead thing to do.
You disarm the rest of us with the victimhood, and then you attack everyone with your turning point, talking points, money-raising horse shit. So and then you tell other people not to make money off your husband, not to make content off your husband. That's all you've been doing for the last 3 months, you and the people at Turning Point. You won't even change the name of the show. So she's not likable. I'm sorry. I know that the media and Barry Weiss have tried to gaslight us into thinking that we're bad for having an opinion about Erika Kirk, but she seems remarkably opportunistic, borderline evil, and kind of shitty throughout this whole thing.
A lot of people are trying to profit off of my husband. Get your Charlie and me shirts now while you can.
Dude, Turning Point USA is selling the shirt that he was wearing when he got shot.
Like the actual shirt?
Not his shirt. No, but the shirt he was wearing, the Freedom shirt or whatever it said. They're selling those as like Charlie Kirk shirts.
It comes with a symbolic blood stain. It's not actual blood. It's red dye, but it's in memory of our fallen brother.
Remarkably hypocritical behavior. So
do they have a "We'll see you in Valhalla" shirt?
No, they said, I asked them about that. They said, quote, "We'd never do anything that fucking gay and cringe." By the way, we do have some Kash Patel today. He and his girlfriend did a podcast together. Aww.
Oh, no.
Hey, ask me if they've caught the Brown mass shooter yet.
Have they?
No, they're still looking for the guy who did that mass shooting at Brown University. Ask me if they got the right DC pipe bomber.
Did they get the right DC pipe bomber? This is like the second one I've heard of. I thought the first one was a female.
No, they think it might be a female now, and that the black guy might be the wrong guy. Ask me if they got the right Charlie Kirk shooter at first, if they detained the right guy at first when they announced they had him.
I know they didn't.
No, they grabbed some old Jewish guy. So, yeah, Kash Patel doing a killer bang-up job there at the FBI. Ask me if Kash Patel would ever use FBI vehicles and drivers to pick up his girlfriend's drunk friends from a bar.
Please tell me we don't have proof of this.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times.
God damn it.
Yeah. And now in the middle of this manhunt, they're doing, they did a podcast together. By the way, I can tell you doing a podcast with your significant other always works out well.
I don't know if people had respect for the FBI before, but I can't believe I'm saying this. Can we just go back to the days where you guys would put on balaclavas and wave Nazi flags once in a while?
Right. Can we go where you guys pretended to be Nazis and then framed American citizens for it? Could you go back to just like murdering civil rights leaders and covering it up? Like, can we go back to the gangster days of the FBI and not the gay fucking H-1B visa version, of the FBI? Gray Duckling with $5 says, "Love that coin." Oh, well, thank you. There's my pretty.
That's a nice big. It looks like a good flipping coin because it's got a lot of surface
my God,
area.
they should flip this at the Super Bowl. This. What would you call it? So like this side is a swastika.
Okay.
And
the other side's a bird.
Is an eagle holding a swastika. So I would say swastika's heads.
Yeah, and then the eagle would be the tails. Because usually the bird's the tails.
All right, ready? I'm gonna tell you beforehand. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do the catch and flip onto my hand.
Yeah, that's the official way to do
it. This side heads, this side tails. By the way, every gifted membership gets a Nazi coin flip, or $5 gets a Nazi coin flip today. That's how I'll grift. And then you get to decide. You get to call it, and then I'll flip it for you. All right, Johnny, call it in the air.
Tails.
It is tails.
Bam.
Good job. Nazi coin flips on Steel Toe today. Gray Duckling with $2 says, "Easy with the whole Brown shooter reference." Oh, I apologize. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about Candace Owens.
That's why they didn't tell us who he is.
Let's get to Candace Owens talking about her meeting with Erika Kirk. Now, we'll play this. I won't interrupt it. We won't pause it. And then I want everybody, audience, Johnny, and then finally myself, we'll give our predictions on what Candace is going to do on her show today and how it's going to be perceived by her audience. This is Candace yesterday after her meeting with Erika Kirk. She was not blown up by a Jew bomb. That's a plus. Let's see what she had to say.
4.5 hours later, I'm alive. I'm totally fine, and I'm sorry. I was going to do a show for you guys this evening, but I am truly exhausted. Very productive conversation. I asked every single question. I mean, from Egyptian planes to Turning Point USA faith And I was very surprised by some of the answers that I got. And I think they were also very surprised when I shared certain intel. This probably should have happened a very long time ago, but I wanted to let you guys know that I am alive, and I will have the full rundown for you guys tomorrow of what transpired. And yeah, I think it was definitely a very big step in the right direction. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, what do you think? What vibe are you getting
Feels
off
like she's
of that?
turning. Feels like she's trying to turn the ship around.
Like she's going to be turning point friendly?
Yeah. I mean, it's a little early to say. She was vague enough that you can't really nail that down specifically, but the whole, this is a conversation that should have happened a long time ago. I was very surprised by some of the answers I got. They were surprised by the intel. She's building a very, like, we're getting amicable bridge. Like, we're going to reach a common ground here, which baffles me.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is Turning Point USA maybe being a little more savvy than Candace Owens is. I think Candace is operating on the assumption that everybody's on the up and up and that this was an honest conversation she had. This is, remember the guy in Shooter that we always quote, the wheelchair guy who goes, my job was to keep you here long enough. And I knew, like, lies wouldn't keep you.
Right.
You know, this is just one dead man talking to another. Erika Kirk was just, her job is to put Candace Owens on ice, to disarm Candace Owens. Candace Owens was going in there going, oh no, Egyptian planes, here's what I know, here's my information. And Erika would go, wow, thank you. That's very interesting. We did not know that. We can't believe you came up with that. Anything that would help us in our investigation for our Charlie. That would, that would help us so much. Thank you, Candace. See, we didn't know these things. And now Candace walks away thinking, I helped them a lot. They're seeing things my way a little bit. And now she's going to be nicer to Turning Point. Meanwhile, Turning Point went back from their meeting and went, that fucking dumb bitch, we've got her. She'll shut the fuck up. She won't be a problem as much anymore. I think they killed her with kindness in there. I think they told Candace Owens that, oh, yeah, we're going to take a look at all this stuff. We didn't know this. The FBI won't tell us this stuff. And Candace Owens is going to go a lot lighter on Erika Kirk, a lot lighter on Turning Point. That's what I think's going to happen. I would love to be wrong, but I think this was a case of keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And I think they're working and manipulating Candace Owens because I think Candace Owens knows one speed, high speed forward. She's not a strategist. She's not a game player. She just goes, just bores ahead. So I think they were able to olay her a little bit and that she's going to actually think Erika Kirk was talking to her in good faith. I don't trust these people. That's what I think happened. I think Candace is going to back down.
Like I said, it seemed like she's building or at least trying to, with her viewers, building a bridge towards us being amicable with them, and now I kind of agree with this stuff. Maybe I went too hard on some. So yeah, I could see that. I don't want it to happen though with the way they're making money hand over fist. And I'm sorry, Erika Kirk took a Gulfstream to lunch. You gotta wonder, like, did she have to? Like, was there no other way?
Yeah. St. Caesar says they lesed out after 4.5 hours. Don't lie. I don't believe there was any lesing out. I think that Candace Owens you're gonna notice a softer touch on Turning Point from Candace Owens. And I think Turning Point is gonna gloat that it went very well and it was wonderful. And, you know, they're gonna kind of do some passive aggressive shit where they're like, Candace just didn't know a lot of the things we knew and we helped her understand. And blah, this is gonna be, I'm telling you this right now. It's going to be gross. If you're skeptical of what happened to Charlie Kirk and you don't like Turning Point USA, I'm going to tell you right now.
This is going to get gross.
It's going to be gross. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership to Landers. Thank you, Johnny. Call it in the air.
Tails.
It's Tails again. There it is. We're flipping Nazi coins today. Thank you very much. So that's going to put us 96 members away from 600. Guys, gift up those memberships And let's see if we can make that go today. I want to get to 600. We don't have to do it all at once. But I want everybody throwing in a couple today. And let's see if we can't make that happen. 763 people checking out the toe at the moment. Let's do this. I want to do this because it'll be fun. Let's talk about Blue Chew. Blue Chew chewable tablets are made with active ingredients found in popular ED medications, but in chewable form and at a much more affordable price. No waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines, just a quick online visit. And once approved by a licensed medical provider, Blue Chew sends the chews straight to your door. Look, guys, Blue Chew is the upgrade button for your sex life. Level up and get your first month free at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our Rumble listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code RUMBLE. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code RUMBLE at BlueChew.com. All plans include an online health assessment, prescription medication if appropriate, monthly refills, and ongoing medical support. A prescription will only be written if deemed medically appropriate after an online health assessment with a licensed provider. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. That's BlueChew.com. Every time there's a Blue Chew read,
you have a giggle?
I gotta jump at it. I gotta do a Blue Chew read. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, you're not just an advertiser. You're a supporter.
I've used the product before, which, by the way, is it's
frightening.
Like I've said before, if you use it as an enhancement, like I'm sure if the people who use it because they have to, it's just like, oh, a boner. That's nice. If you use it as like let's call it a performance enhancing drug, it's like, how Mark McGwire would hit 30 or 40 home runs without steroids? You're like, wow, 30, 40 home runs a year. That's fucking MVP material. That's really good. But then he started taking steroids, so he'd hit 60 or 70 a year.
Right. He's going for the record.
That's Blue Chew. You can be an MVP, but how about tape measure shots that fucking, land in the pond behind the stadium? Dan Vicious with $2 says it's all a goddamn psyop. Oh, I absolutely think that Turning Point USA is running gimmicks on Candace Owens.
She's just falling for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think she understands what's happening to her. Lander says, I chew on 3 of those, then do a fat line of blow before I pound the poon. That's so bad for your heart. That's so bad. Oh, in related health news, before we move on, Devi TX is letting us know in the Rumble chat that they're putting mRNA vax in our food. So you know where we need to go?
Where?
TrackDoc.com. I love the TrackDoc.com bots. I want to, every time they show up, I want to click on one and I want to see where because TrackDoc takes you to different places each time.
Okay.
Should we see what the TrackDoc.com is this time?
Do we trust where it takes us? I mean, go for it. It's your computer.
Let's take a look. See, where's TrackDoc.com? Where are we going today? Ultimate Survival Foods, the U.S. Army's forgotten food miracle. 126 superfoods that you can store without refrigeration for years. Don't those cookies look yummy and not like diarrhea at all?
The fermentation process kills all dangerous bacteria. But fermentation is usually what you do to make alcohol. So what, I'm going to get up off of this food?
You get fucked up.
Sign me up.
You're going to get fucked up. All right.
It's beef stew and a beer in one.
We need some help today, boys and girls. Fun show and all. Thank you very much for your support. But let's go. This is great. I hope this is true. I am if this is accurate, A, it's making Vladimir Putin shit his pants. And B, we can stop hearing about fucking crypto. Crypto is gay. Crypto is tanking again. And crypto is tanking for a reason. And I hope that reason that Vladimir Putin is about to state is accurate. That the United States is planning to pay off our national debt using cryptocurrency.
Fuck yeah. If we pay, I'm all for paying off the national debt.
Right? Pay off the national debt using crypto. Now, what that would do to crypto? Flatten it.
Because now we don't own the dollar's back, baby.
It would tank the shit out of it. The dollar is back. The U.S. government would basically seize crypto or use crypto to pay every country, pay off all its debt. The dollar is back. Vladimir Putin is saying we're going to reset the system. And we basically, they're saying that crypto is a government psyop, and we're using it to let it get big enough and big enough and big enough. And then we're going to go boom. And we're going to pay off the whole debt in cryptocurrency. And then the game is back afoot. I mean, did you really think the most powerful nation in the world was going to let this alternative currency grow bigger than its own currency to the tune of like $150,000 per unit? No.
But how do we get so America's gathering the cryptocurrency, or it gathered it and it's allowing it to accrue value and buying the dips and stuff?
That's where Vladimir's got me fucked up, because I'm not sure. But let's see how many cryptocurrency. It would take 380 million Bitcoin to pay off our national debt. And that's at the price it is right now. So we'd have to be able to collect that and liquidate it now, boom, at 100 grand, and 380 million Bitcoin out the door, pay it to, and then say, hey, guys, we're good. We're paid off. Our debts are wiped clean. I love this idea. See, like, this is the old dirty American shit we used to do. You know, when we used to fuck the rest of the world, not fuck ourselves.
When you say it like that, though.
But I like that. This is America fucking Russia in the ass, fucking China in the ass, instead of fucking ourselves in the ass. I hate it. Plus, you know that, like, some of the certain people who hold our debt are going to be really mad if we do that, and I like that idea.
Pissing them off.
This is Vladimir Putin. The U.S. is now trying to rewrite the rules of the gold and cryptocurrency markets. Oh, this is Putin's guy. This is his finance guy. I'm sorry. Remember the size of their debt, 35 trillion. Haha, loser. It's 38. These two sectors, crypto and gold, are essentially alternatives to the traditional global currency system. He's getting warmer. Washington's actions in this area clearly highlight one of its main goals: to urgently address the declining trust in the dollar. Getting warmer. As in the 30s and 70s, the U.S. plans to solve its financial problems at the world's expense. Yes! This time by pushing everyone into the crypto cloud. Do it. Over time, once part of the U.S. national debt is placed into stable coins, Washington will devalue the debt, meaning basically print money using the sale of Bitcoin and then pay down the debt. We're going to place our debt into stable coins. We're
sell
then
those coins.
Sell those coins, and the debt ain't our fucking problem anymore.
And then the selling on the coins will kind of put a run on because the coin value will be going down if people are selling.
No, it'll absolutely crater cryptocurrency. We're going to
be selling so much at once, really.
We're basically going to be extracting all of the wealth that these dorks and fucking nerds have been building up with crypto for all these years, and we're going to pay off the debt with it. Now, I don't know if this is actually happening. What I hope is happening right now is Russia, like, we didn't think about this, and now Russia's putting it out there.
Russia just told us to do it, and now we're going to.
And we're like, that's fucking brilliant. Dude, I don't care.
Yeah, but I can think of one particular, let's say, region that would be like, well, look, we really don't want them paying off their debt.
This would be
They pay off most of the debt, but we still get an interest?
See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to pay off our debt that isn't Federal Reserve debt. We're not going to pay off their treasury bills or anything. Put simply, they have a $35 trillion currency debt. They'll move it into the crypto cloud, devalue it, and start from scratch. Yes. So the dollar then becomes debt-free, guilt-free, blood-free. We get to restart with the dollar, and all of our national debt goes into the crypto cloud. Yes. Put that shit right into my veins. And then all you got to worry about is balancing the stupid fucking budget.
Yeah. Then we're good.
lest we end up in the same cocksucking problem a few years down the road. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, that story of you, Aaron, using Blue Chew with your first time performing and not telling, then you let the cat out live on the radio. Yeah, that was a funny story. From time to time, you're going to learn this. I do funny stories. I say funny shit from time to time. By the way, that does add another $5 to Red Fox Mad's total. He's now at 72.
Thank you, Red Fox Mad.
For this week. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. Also, we have to throw another thank you out there. Let me see how much and to whom. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10. Thank you very much, pal. Hey, let's keep that energy going. Let's keep that vibe moving. What do you think?
We could use it.
Hit
Get
like,
it right through the goal.
hit like, hit follow. Can't say that word.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
10:25.
I'm not on here on this, so that's my bad.
So here's what we're gonna say: keep gifting memberships, keep throwing in fivers, and we can get on track today, boys and girls. Thank you very much. All the Bitcoin isn't even worth $2 trillion. Oh, that's not good.
It's going to be a long time before this plan comes to fruition. Then
Bitcoin market cap.
Yeah, but there's way more than one coin.
1.7 trillion. Fuck. What are the Russians babbling about then? We can't even pay off our debt for a year. We can't even pay off our deficit with Bitcoin. God damn it.
And we'd have to have all of it.
Well, that's retarded. Well, time to think of a new thing. Because, becoming fiscally responsible and paying down our debt isn't an option. We're not going to do that. So now what the fuck are we... Okay, so that plan's ruined. Whoever that Russian retard is who said that we're going to cryptify our currency is a dipshit. I just want to get that debt paid off.
Right? It'd be nice to see that go into zero. Remember when we were young and it was heading in that direction, like it was going down, and we were like, hey, this thing's... we weren't at the end, but we saw that there was an end.
Dude, in Bill Clinton's farewell speech, he said, if we continue this economic growth for the next 12 years, this nation will be debt free. And then
how did that go?
Jews did not like the sound of that, so then we lost the Twin Towers. We funded a bunch of wars and cut taxes. Remember the Bush administration? How smart were we? We decided to spend a fuckload of money on foreign wars and then cut taxes at the same time.
It's great.
We're brilliant. We're
going to spend more, take in less. Where does this go bad? Sign me up.
Sam Show says, this sounds very Faustian. No, I'm sure it'll work out great for the people. It always does. Did I do that? Says Aaron, you can't talk about crypto. No shit. I feel like I'm swimming in the deep end of the pool with no arm floaties. You have zero idea on the headway made in the past year or so, just with hedge funds and major companies that are involved. It's not going to happen, period. I think the government, when it becomes too much of a threat like they do with anything else, I think they're going to find a way to neutralize cryptocurrency. For sure. God, thanks a lot, Russia. So are the Russians just fucking stupid then?
Or they're just doing this to wind people up.
Bro.
Maybe they want to devalue crypto for some reason. I wouldn't know why, but maybe that's their goal.
Now, I'm only going to say the G word because did I do that? Hurt my feelings really bad on this one because I can't come back at him. He says, Aaron, you can't even make a goal. Don't worry about the debt. Now, we do make almost every single one of our goals. We do make almost every single one. But today, without saying anything, he does have a good point today.
We're hitting a little bit of a slow spot.
Does have a fair point today. Let's just say we've had too many beans. I can't say anything. 96 memberships away from 600. Throw a little something our way. We'd like that.
Appreciate it.
We'd like that. A whole big bunch, my friends. So the Russians are full of shit. They gave me false hope. I love that we're so fucked with debt that the Russians just laid out a scenario which is incredibly clandestine and evil and terrible. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
If it gets us out of this fucking forest, let's go.
If it gets us out of the debt, let's go. So, I mentioned Kash Patel going on a show with his girlfriend.
Yeah, that always goes well.
He and his girlfriend were doing a show. They did a podcast together. Now, I want to let you know that they're currently looking for the mass shooter at Brown University. They're also not sure if they have the right DC pipe bomb guy yet. And the Tyler Robinson thing is a fucking disaster because Next now stopped 30-06 rounds. So this Katie Miller, I have no idea who she is. I guarantee she's taken money from some group, some organization, somewhere, because there's no way this chick just organically.
Didn't we find that out last time? Like, didn't we deep dive that last time?
Katie Miller?
Didn't she go to like Purdue or something like that, or someplace where it was like, oh wait, they're out of that. That's like their college camp that they have in.
Who funds Katie Miller? Funding comes from multiple sources, including a role at P2 Public Affairs, a Republican consulting firm where she earns a full salary, and potentially Fortune 100 companies like Apple for PR advice, plus her work for Elon Musk's ventures and advising the Trump administration. Oh, with her husband, Stephen Miller. Okay, so she's astroturfed as fuck. None of these people just organically gain an audience and become popular. It's all dick stroking and back scratching. It's, oh, God. Like, Tim Pool was funded by Russia. So was, what's his name? The gay guy who bought a baby. Or no, he didn't buy it. No, Buttigieg bought a baby. The other guy had one, like, designed for him and then ripped it away from its mom.
Cohen?
Actually, you know what? If that's just a good guess in general. No, Dave Rubin.
Rubin. Oh, okay.
Dave Rubin. All of these guys are propped up by somebody, whether it's Israelis, Russians, like none of these people, because like you watch them, Ben Shapiro, you watch some of their takes on shit and you go, this is all so demonstrably bullshit. How can anybody be watching this and thinking it's good? Well, the fact of the matter is a lot of people aren't watching it. And a lot of the times the money dries up on these shows and they just go away. So you don't have to look too far into Katie Miller to realize she's astroturfed as all hell. She's Stephen Miller's wife. She's got an in with the administration. You can't trust her as an independent news source. And she got Kash Patel and his girlfriend on her podcast. Now, I could maybe understand why Kash Patel's girlfriend would do this podcast.
Do Katie Miller's podcast?
Because she's got a music career. She wants to promote it. She has the access while she's dating Kash Patel. But Kash Patel's the fucking FBI director. Like, could you see J. Edgar Hoover going on a podcast? Of course not. That was during his dress-up time.
I was about to say, I'd love to see him going on a podcast, but in a dress.
Yeah. Like, sir, you have to take your makeup off before you go on this podcast. But all men wear makeup on television. Yeah, not rouge and blush and fucking eyeliner, sir. Like, you're getting it's girl makeup that you're wearing.
I'm going on the Tim Pool podcast. It's not a time for half measures. We go all the way.
That's true, sir. You know what, Mr. Hoover? On Tim Pool's podcast, you can look like a queer. It's totally fine.
You'll fit it.
That actually works.
Here's a beanie.
This J. Edgar Hoover segment brought to you by Ulta. So, Katie Miller does a show. Thanks for dressing up. And she had Kash Patel and his girlfriend on the show because when people are mad at you for being a simp and not focusing on your goddamn job, why not bring this is Yoko Ono being brought into the studio, and that went well.
We are so excited to be joined by Kash and his beautiful girlfriend, Alexis. So I just want to clarify, you're not Jewish. I'm not.
All right, this whole thing's a setup and a plan. When we ever let's get the elephant out of the room. You're not Jewish, and this isn't anything. But again, so tell me how Israel had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk and why they're our greatest allies, and Jeffrey Epstein acted alone.
Listen, if every political conversation started this way, I'm not against it. Go back to that part.
Girlfriend, Alexis. So I just want to clarify, you're not Jewish. I'm not. You are not from Israel. No. So how did we get to, are you a Mossad agent?
You know, that's a great question.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Could you answer?
so please answer.
Yeah. I don't know. You're dating the FBI director doesn't just find broads on Tinder. They make these guys feel like kings, and then they bring them women and like, oh, yes, they just bring me women to meet. And it's like, yeah, for a reason, retard. They was handpicked.
You think you won all those pussies on your own?
Yeah. They was baddies, but they wasn't Mossad agents like this one. She'll corrupt you into tomorrow, Rock. All right, when you see here you go, kid. I'm going to go one from each side. When you see the Mossad agent, you tell me, all right? There it is. I see it. Good. All right. Now let's see this one. I see it. Nah, you see nothing. Mossad would have caved in the whole side of your face. Now look, you got the heart to be mega, kid, but you ain't got the tools anymore.
Her ring.
Now, that was from an old broken down anti-Semite like me. What do you think Candace Owens is going to do to you? She's going to hurt me bad? Nah, Cash, she ain't going to hurt you bad. She's going to hurt you. Wait a minute.
Just to clarify, how often has he traveled to see you since January 20th? Has there been one moment where you're like, you can't make this up?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. So she got a call one time and it said, B. Netanyahu. And I said, who's that? And she goes, oh, it was actually a girl that she knows named Blair Netanyahu. Total coincidence. You wouldn't believe that story.
One time I got asked to just drop a couple of random pieces of evidence off at a crime scene. It was crazy.
It was weird, you know? You can't make this shit up. Discussing so yeah, all of this, by the way, going on while the Brown shooter is still on the loose.
Because he doesn't have anything he should be doing right now, any people he should be checking in with or investigations he should be helping oversee, because I don't know, it's pressing.
Wait a minute. There's no fucking way this part's true. Hold on a second. There's no fucking way this is accurate.
So I don't know how I missed it. Well, I'm catching it.
I trust a guy riding in his car, by the way. What reason does this dipshit have to lie to me?
I mean... Is he driving?
If he's wearing a lapel pin, I'm worried about him. But this is just a guy wearing a sleeveless hoodie. Seems like a good dude.
So how this was overlooked went over my head, I don't know. But let me ask you this. So the FBI directors, well, I don't know what you want to call her, but definitely don't call her a honeypot. That'll catch you a $5 million lawsuit. But call her whatever you want besides a honeypot, because she's definitely not a honeypot. The girl that's 20 years younger than Kash Patel, who he met when he was still...
All right, fine. She's a pomegranate field. Or are they trees? Are trees pomegranates, right? Pomegranate tree?
She's a peach.
She's a peach.
Married to his wife. And...
the one you want Israelis to reach. She's a peach.
He met a girl 20 years younger than him when he was married to his wife?
Yeah. Well, you see, his wife didn't have any intelligence connections. So she was useless.
You know she's a turning point ambassador?
What?
So the FBI director who's covering up the Epstein files and is kind of responsible for overseeing the investigation, or the FBI was on site within, 8 minutes of the Charlie Kirk assassination. That guy, the FBI director, who also refused or threw a hissy fit and literally called a meeting at the White House with the vice president to discuss why Joe Kent, Tulsi Gabbard's number 2, was looking into to see if there was any foreign intelligence ties to the Charlie Kirk assassination.
By the way, Joe Kent also with Israeli ties as well. Fuck.
That Kash Patel, his girlfriend is a turning point ambassador. So his girlfriend literally works for the company, for Charlie Kirk's company.
No way.
There's no way that this man should not have recused himself. If there's any person that was destroyed this investigation and gives Tyler Robinson's defense the highest probability of getting a mistrial or getting this...
or getting Tyler Robinson's lawyers killed for trying to bring that up in court.
That could be a thing.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't want to... Like, sometimes it's just there's too much knowledge. I don't need any more knowledge.
I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, it could be insidious, but I think it's just incestuous. It's just all of these people are vaguely connected to each other, and even though, you're right or you're left, one hand is washing the other at all times. There's always tangential connections.
She swears to God, by the way, she's not Jewish. In fact, this is her quote.
A Methodist
and a son of a bitch.
She's a Methodist and a son of a bitch. I had no idea. Oh, she was asked her thoughts on Tyler Robinson.
I hope you die.
Oh, dear Lord.
You know what my thoughts are on Kash Patel's girlfriend?
What's that?
Seems like a nice girl. Guys, let's get to gifting those memberships. Let's get to getting some work done today. We appreciate it. We do a great job for you every day, we hope. If we are, show us a little token of your appreciation. It would be nice. Gift a membership, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever you feel like. We'd like that. While we're opening these stories, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care. Holy shit, All Care Towing, man. You go in the ditch, you have any kind of weather incident that affects your driving, the people who are going to help you out, All Care Towing. Again, put the number in your phone so you have it when you need it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. That's All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of what you need for home protection, personal protection, carry, hunting, and more. They handle the suppressor process start to finish. Go see them. I think they're in Fridley this Friday. I know Oz is doing laser engraving in Fridley this Friday at a show. Go ahead and check them out or go visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota or at midlandarmory.com. Again, that's midlandarmory.com. For Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Guys, looking for your generosity, looking for your help today. Let's talk about Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Cheetos and the team at Stoney's with 250 cans on Thursdays, purple specials on Viking Sundays, and live music on the weekends. No better place than Stoney's, Central Minnesota's premier biker bar, right there on Broadway in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Stoney's today. Have one of their delicious Ultimate Bloody Marys, the best in the business. That is Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, "Hey, Toe, I think I found your next wife. Her name is Valentina Gomez. She has your wit and charm. I like Shuli Madoff, but I have a feeling he's fucking with me." Thank you for the $5. We'll add that to your total. Let's take a look. Valentina Gomez. I'm going to hate this. I don't like it when people drop names that I'm not familiar with.
And saying that this person is totally up your alley.
Yeah. Like, oh, Toe,
it's
you're
like
going to.
a weird internet blind date.
You're going to love her, Toe. Valentina Gomez is your gal.
Nobody told me she was Down syndrome.
I'm worried about this. Thank you very much, Shuli Madoff. Everybody throw in a little like Shuli Madoff. With everybody saying L-A. Never mind. It's a wrestling thing. Okay. Valentina Gomez.
Yeah, how's she look?
I'm just looking at one video. I feel like she maybe has a dick or something. There's something going on here. I don't think Shuli Madoff likes me enough to show me like a girl that's not ugly, that's no frills. Now, first of all, I'm not interested. I'm taken. I am a spoken for man. I love the woman I'm with. So I don't have eyes for Valentina Gomez. I'm just saying if someone's nice enough to go, hey, here's $5. I picked someone out for you. I'll take a look.
Look into it.
And as if this were single Aaron, would I be amenable? You know, I owe him that respect for the contribution. Let's see. See, like so far, she looks fine.
She looks okay at the moment. Lips are a bit big, but, that's a personal thing.
I'm worried that, I'm used to this audience and how they treat me. I'm worried that there's going to be a cock or a beard or some damn thing, as Jerry Burns would say.
This is an AR-15, and it takes a person to take it apart, put it back together, brackets, and pull the trigger. But these are not the problem. It's all the Muslims that are fulfilling the jihad.
Jesus Christ, that took a turn.
Holy Lord.
Whoa.
First of all, ma'am, they use AKs, not AR-15s, so what's the point of this whole demonstration?
Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to get like a gun tutorial or something about mass shootings or something like... Wow, I mean, thank you, Shuli Madoff, but I can't handle a woman like this. I can't handle a woman that we're going to be out to dinner and she's going to like, this Mexican food is delicious, but you know it's not delicious? All the Mexicans pouring across our border. Honey, can you just eat and we can have a good time tonight? That would be...
I'm going to say this. If I was single and my legs worked, hot damn.
You'd chase after her and frighten her?
Hell yeah. I'd be running full speed.
But these are not the problem. It's all the Muslims that are fulfilling the jihad, and they will not rest until every Christian, Jew, and Hindu are dead. Rhode Island and Australia have some of the strictest gun laws that I've ever seen. These criminals don't care about your stupid gun laws and gun-free zones. So
you want to look at the...
She does have a point.
Do you want to look at the religious background of a lot of the people who propose those gun-free zones and gun control laws, Valentina?
You might be surprised.
Just throwing it out there for you.
if you want to keep celebrating Christmas, Hanukkah...
Hey, who was what senator would you say was one of the biggest gun control senators of the last 60 years? She's no longer with us, but she was paramount, instrumental in all of our gun restrictions. I mean, I would argue it's Dianne Feinstein.
Is she dead? I thought she was still.
Yeah, no, she's gone.
Okay. So Dianne Feinstein, okay.
Could be, but you know what? I could be wrong. That could be unfair. Could be Chuck Schumer. So that's possible.
So you're saying it's all those Muslims in government?
No, the Democrats. They're just the Democrats. You know, it's Pennsylvania has tightened up their gun laws a little bit in the last couple of years. Could be that governor Josh Shapiro, who that's I guess. But you know what? It's all these Muslims.
And New Year's, vote me into Congress so I can actually...
Holy shit, she's fucking running for Congress? Oh, in Texas.
That's not that surprising when you see her and her stance in Texas. Like, okay. She could win.
The worst place for terrorist Muslims to live in, so help me God. Remember, for me, this is just an election, and I'm very well protected. But for you, this is your life.
Shit. Valentina Gomez, powered by Jesus Christ. Oh, man. As opposed
She's
to
got the Holy Spirit all up in her.
As opposed to the NFL halftime show, powered by XL Energy. Right? She's powered by Jesus Christ. Is that a renewable fuel source? So
when I rack a load into my AR, Jesus pulls the slide.
Oh, man. So she, isn't she the one who, like, says faggot or something? There's gotta be
have no
more.
idea. I will say, just gauging on very cute. The lips were a bit much. But
Oh, this lady doesn't like Valentina Gomez. She says she's not who she's pretending to be. I think we should hear her out.
Oh, boy.
Valentina Gomez, an immigrant herself.
Whoa!
Hot damn.
I'm done.
Is acting out a fantasy where she's earned ownership over this country by parroting the prejudices of the people she's desperate for approval from.
I like this. This is Mexicans fighting each other. So Latinas going at it. Which, by the way, a Latina fight is like a pit bull fight. Somebody's going to end up dead.
I'm just impressed her fingernails are normal sized.
Means erasing who she is and mirroring the people that are the most hostile to her own origins. But here's the funniest and the most ridiculous part, okay? She's exactly who the far-right voters that she's catering to claim to hate the most.
All right, speak on it,
She's
son.
an
Let's hear
immigrant,
it.
Pretending to be an American,
Yeah.
milking American opportunity,
Yeah.
and exploiting the very country that she benefits from.
This video sucks. I thought she was going to say
Yeah.
she's Jewish.
I also hate the whole, she's an immigrant. We don't hate immigrants. We hate illegal immigration. Unchecked, unverified immigration. That's the problem. Like, everybody just thinks, oh, they're racist. They hate immigrants. No. If you came here the right way, we know who you are. You got it all set. That's all well and good.
Gray Duckling with $2 says, well, YouTube was fun.
It was.
This is her talking about Christmas. Thank you, Shuli Madoff, for the $5. We're doing a deep dive into Valentina Gomez. That could have been phrased better.
Merry Christmas, everybody. And if you're offended by Christmas or bacon,
Oh, shit, we're back on Muslims again. God damn, she stays on
She
brand.
has got a niche.
Yeah.
then clearly America's not for you.
Oh. God, a fat, ugly girl could not get away talking as much shit as she does.
Nope.
Black people. She's scared.
That's why everybody in the world wants to come to the United States.
I thought she was the one who said the gay F word.
I would not be surprised given what I've seen.
I think.
I'd like to know how she ties it into Muslims, given the themes of her earlier discussions.
This is back in. Oh yeah, here we go. This is. I think I remember her now. She was running for Secretary of State of Missouri. Now she's running for Senate of Texas. Don't worry, she's not bought and paid for by underground interests. Here we go.
These faggots should get their own faggot category.
How did she not win an election in Missouri?
There's like a cathedral behind her too.
Because before, if a man hit a woman, it used to land him in jail. Now, it gets you a gold medal at the Olympics.
Oh, here we go.
These are the worst Olympics in history.
Dude, this chick has watched way too much Tim Pool. She watches way too many of those podcasts that talk about shit that ultimately isn't our main concern right now.
Right? And she thinks these are issues to tackle.
This is the distract you while you don't pay attention to who's buying your country out from under you podcast, starring Tim Pool and Dave Rubin.
They have made a mockery out of Christianity and women. And let me remind you, there's no such thing as a chick with a dick. Keep women sports female.
Well, I mean, what would you call a lady sporting a firearm like that in a photo other than a chick with a dick?
Jeez,
that chick's got balls at the very least.
Well, that's Valentina Gomez.
Oh my God.
She is not taking any shit. Oh my God. She is fucking.
I'm sorry. I'm at the very least, I'd love a night out with that lady. It could be incredibly entertaining.
You go for it, man. I support you. Veldrain with $1 says, how do you break up a fight between Latinas? Scissors. They won't let go of each other's hair. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass. You guys can have otter. Have otter. You guys can
otter?
For dinner. Yeah, you guys can have. You ever tried otter? It's mildly gamey.
Never have. It's never crossed my palate.
You know what? Now I need to know, does otter taste good? Otter's meat is described as rich, dark, and similar to pork or dark poultry. But it's very muscular and chewy if not prepared with proper butchering, removing glands, fat, and long, slow cooking, braising, or stewing. Though some find it can have a slightly fishy or gamey, strong taste depending on diet and preparation. It's a traditional food for some indigenous people, but consumption is regulated and may find them too cute to eat. Fucking eat an otter. Why not?
I mean, I'll club a baby seal if I'm hungry enough.
All right, guys, get down to business. I'm blah. Where's my coin? I got to play with my coin.
Okay.
Oh, no. Where's my coin? I dropped my Nazi coin. I'm not going to make any. I'm already not making any money. I can't lose my Nazi coin. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to go down below and find my Nazi coin. Give me lots of money.
That's totally what he's going for. Hopefully we can get a couple subs, and there we go. Let's see if how many we could get in before he gets back.
I found my Nazi coin. It's right here.
I'm glad. All right, feeling better now. There we go.
Well, I got to have somebody pay me here, so I'm going to talk about this for a moment, if you don't mind.
All right.
You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast, and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No more ads, more freedom, and the content you actually care about. That's the deal. Go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO. All right, 740 of you checking out the show today. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. And a little pity money for the toe sure
Please
would
and
go a
thank you.
long way. All right, let's get into Minnesota Somali content. We've got some today.
Boy.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
fraud-based?
It's not just fraud-based today. You know, fraud would just be like repeating the same shit over and over. So we
Right,
have
it'd be a recycle.
We have CNN getting fucking angry about pointing out that Somalis are committing fraud in Minnesota. And then we have Will Cain of Fox News breaking down how close Minnesota officials are to this Somali fraud stuff. This is the Keith Ellison, Tim Walz, and how close to these things they've been in the past and at present day. While we're doing that, again, I have to say to you guys, the 10 o'clock hour could get pathetic. Let's help out. So here's Lydia Moynihan on CNN.
Well, I think it's important to have a
God damn it,
conversation
shut
about
the
America's-
fuck up. I hate it when Twitter won't let you pause the fucking video after it's been over a certain amount of
That
time.
happened to me yesterday where I was like, that's weird. I can't mute it. I can't pause it. What the?
Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious. Do a better show, Aaron. Maybe then people will like you. I like the likes and the follows, though. Those keep going up, and the viewership is strong. Let's knock out the last part. So Lydia Moynihan is talking about the trouble that Somalis are causing in Minnesota. CNN's Abby Phillips, she doesn't want to be hearing that shit. But Lydia Moynihan doesn't feel like backing down either. This gives us a great back and forth on CNN. This is when reality meets political correctness. Let's take a look.
Oh, boy.
No, go ahead. Don't play now.
Well, I think it's important to have a conversation about America's not a charity. We have the opportunity and the ability to select who we want to come in and who we think is going to contribute economically.
I think this is why black men like white women so much. They see them, because look at the way he's looking at it. He's like, holy shit. They see these like dainty, pretty, like they kind of look like deer in the headlights. But then like out of them comes these opinions that are way too big for their look. Like black men kind of look at white women and go, the audacity of this little tiny boned little girl. What's
So
up?
it's like a toy dog scenario where there's this big bark coming out of this little thing. And you're like, oh, that's cute.
Yes, a white woman is a chihuahua in a pink purse to a black man. Because like, why is this little dog yapping so fucking hard? I kind of like it. You know?
All right.
Because I'm just, and by the way, this is all coming from the one look this one black
That
man
he's
is
giving
this-
her.
Yeah, because he's like, well, the audacity of this woman to speak this way, looking like that.
And culturally. In Minnesota, we've seen 81% of Somalians are on welfare. 35% of Somalia's GDP is remittances.
I don't want to let that one escape here before we play the rest of this clip, and I'm sorry for pausing so much. 31% of Somalia's GDP is remittances. Do you know what that means?
That means that families from other countries are sending their money back to Somalia.
And what other countries would those be?
Well, a large one is definitely the U.S. Where else who else is taking in Somalian immigrants?
Mostly the U.S. And in the U.S., what's the most populous U.S. Somali state?
Minnesota.
That would be Minnesota, yes. Outside of Mogadishu, I believe Minnesota has the most per capita Somalis in the world. God. So anyway, 31% of Somalia. So if we banned Somalis from coming here and sending their money back home, as shitty as Somalia's economy already is, it would
get significantly worse.
It would turn to dust. Like the whole country would just turn to dust and there would be nothing left of it without remittances. So 31% of their economy is remittances. And a lot of the money from those remittances come from welfare dollars, our taxpayers, because 81% of Somali families are on welfare. And then also money that was defrauded from the taxpayer and then sent to Somalia, which, by the way, sometimes ends up in the hands of al-Shabaab. Somebody really needs to draw me a diagram, sit down with me, and explain to me why all of those facts are negated by whatever contribution Somali immigrants make. Someone has to make a damn good argument to me why we should allow them to stay.
I can do that, but first I will need an electoral map of Minnesota to point out exactly why.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, maybe that's the case.
That's the
is
entire reason.
remittances, and now they've stolen at least $1 billion, maybe $8 billion. And so
Who's
there's
they?
a question, the Somalian community.
Who's they? Stop
We
it.
we just put that out there. The Somalian community. We're talking about stay on track, Barbara. We're talking about the Somalian community. She said 81%. But 81, that's way higher than I heard before. I heard it was like in the 50s and 60s. Now it's 81.
Lies, damn lies and statistics. It's somewhere between 50 and 80%. But like, this is why I hate cable news and why I hate the podcast argument and everything else. It's nitpicking little things instead of having the discussion. You know, oh, what do you mean they? Shut up, bitch. You know who I'm talking about. I'm not even going to answer that question. You know who the they is in this conversation. You're just trying to pick out a thing so you can negate the facts that I just laid out. Hey, I know that you heard they, but did you hear 31% of Somalia's economy is dependent on American remittances? You didn't. You just heard they, didn't you? Okay. Well, that CNN training is paying off for you, Monty.
No,
So there's a question, do we want to continue to allow
the
people-
Somalian community did not steal $1.6 billion.
Yes, they did.
No,
they stole way more than that.
No, technically she's right.
Oh.
The Somalian community did not steal $1.6 billion. They, as you pointed out, they probably stole way more than that. So in a technical sense, she's correct. The Somali community, like 1,000 people didn't die on 9/11, Johnny. 3,000 people died on 9/11.
The 60 or so people who were convicted or who were charged with those crimes, they are responsible. Why is this collective responsibility thing now suddenly in vogue?
Because they're all on welfare and they're all again 99.9% of the fraud cases are Somalian. So it's not that 60 of them, it's that we caught 60 of them doing it.
Yeah.
So again, no offense, everybody in that community, and I'm sorry, but every time that community gets called out on anything, they always close ranks and scream Islamophobia. I'm tired of turning a blind eye.
Instead of trying to clean up their own house, they just go, no, you guys are attacking us.
Something that I think the American people resonate with. Culturally, there are things that we do not want in America. Female genital mutilation happens in Somalia. We don't want that here. So I think it's okay to say, look, there are cultural things that we don't want to bring into America.
Wait, look, there are people.
Valentina Gomez is putting together an AR to this shit right now. She's loving this.
People who we allow in this country who have multiple wives. They, polygamy, totally fine.
That's vastly different than genital mutilation.
But may I, for the sake of the argument, I don't want that either. Okay, like I love it when pro-immigration people are like, oh, but how about this other shitty thing? It's like, all right, throw that on the list too. None of that as well. Cool, awesome. Thanks for doing my work for me.
We don't agree in genital mutilation, but we support trans surgeries. Well, actually, Bob, now that you brought it up.
I mean, if you want to bring that into the conversation, let's get rid of that too. I feel like you're grossly underestimating how radical I am on this issue.
Encourage that. I don't want more of that.
But they're here.
That's like going to Hitler and you're like, oh yeah, Hitler, you're going to target all the Jews. Well, we let gypsies into this country as well. He's like, yeah, I'm getting to that.
She's actually doing it too. She's like, I don't preach that. I don't want more of that. And the black lady's like, well, they're here. And it's like, yeah, but that's her point. They shouldn't be either.
Like, yeah, Hitler, there's cripples here too. And he's like, oh yeah, Alakazam.
Not for long.
You should have named one of the concentration camps Alakazam. Do you think we'd be in a different history right now if, like, instead of Auschwitz, there was Alakazam, and instead of Bergen-Belsen, there was Abracadabra, and, like, it was all just sleight of hand?
I've been sent to dig graves at Bippity Boppity Boo.
Hitler wore the Eye of Agamotto everywhere he went. Like, it was all sorcery.
They, polygamy.
I don't
totally
want to encourage that. I don't want more of that.
But they're here. They're Americans just like everybody else.
But
I don't understand.
No, the people
they're not
cutting off.
In fact,
clits.
that's the point she's making.
The people cutting off clits and marrying multiple wives are not Americans just like me. They're a different sort.
Because I'm not doing either of those things.
Oh, my God.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the army.
Jesus. Who's responsible for letting all these people in?
And you guessed it,
A Jew. Oh, sorry. My bad.
That's the question.
I mean, I couldn't afford that if I'm just being I'm just being honest.
Women fighting is uncomfortable, especially when they're of different race. Quick, white man, make a joke.
I couldn't afford that because bitches be shopping, right, guys? Right?
Women do be shopping. He's got a good point. I think we should switch the topic of this conversation to how much the women, they do be shopping, though, guys, right? Are you guys going to stop fighting the race war now? Can we be done? Coltrane with $1 says they keep conflating illegals with legal immigrants and pretending they're the same fucking thing.
Right.
Enough. Veldrain with $1 says a British guy somewhere heard her and said, can't I enjoy this nice succulent meal, this succulent bland meal? Let me enjoy my faggots. Yeah, the gay F word is meat in gravy in some parts of the world. So that's a thing.
That's a double entendre.
Oh man! Hey, Atomic Ray needs a membership too. We need a lot of help today. I'm not gonna make it just about memberships or whatever. We need a lot of help. You're getting a freebie at the moment. It's oh boy, memberships, Rumble rants, PayPal, Venmo, etc. All the other things I look at and there's nothing on them. Go ahead and change our fortunes a little bit today. We would appreciate it. Holy shit, this is bad. But, the problem is, goddamn fine show. So, What are you supposed to do? Ruin the show? This is why we changed the rules. No more ruining the show because shit ain't going your way. We got to be thankful for what we have. Steel Toe has turned a profit 2 years in a row for the first time ever. At the end of the year, we can give bonuses. That's a wonderful thing.
It is.
So no more whining and pissing and moaning. Now, do I want a bad thing to happen today? Absolutely not. Am I going to do what I can to make that not happen? Absolutely. But no crying and pissing and moaning and ruining the mood because of it. All right? Just stop scaring the shit out of me is all I'm going to say. All right, let's go into how the Minnesota leadership is tied into all this Somali fraud. People have been asking us because we kind of say it in passing. We're like Ilhan Omar, Keith Ellison, Tim Walz. Mm-hmm. They've got these kind of weird connections to some of these people who in some cases have been indicted on this Somali fraud stuff. So
like Ellison with Feeding Our Futures. Yeah.
Yeah. So Will Kane at Fox News decided to take a minute and a half and break down how connected the leadership in Minnesota is to this. Now, remember, when the Oversight Committee brought this to the attention, or when the Health and Human Services Department brought this to the legislative auditors, the legislative auditors said we would look into this, but the Somali community is an important voting bloc here in Minnesota. So we do have it on record, on paper, that a lot of these investigations were decided against because there was a vested voting interest in all of this. Now let's see how the specifics, the particular human beings, are connected.
Under the nose of Ilhan Omar, Tim Walz, Attorney General Keith Ellison, we see a web of connections between them and those directly involved in the fraud. For example, Ilhan Omar alleged enabling introducing the 2020 Meals Act. Which
all right, now look, I mean,
I don't know that I would put that in like the meal, like one that's her and multiple people.
Yeah,
she didn't pass that herself, and I don't like. No offense, I don't think she thought, oh, we'll put this bill in and then we'll defraud Minnesota with.
Here's my thing.
Futures.
There's so much more shit Ilhan Omar's done that's dirty. You don't need to reach like this and be like, oh, she enabled the introduction. By the way, alleged enabling and introducing 2020 Meals Act. That's a little far afield from the actual source.
Was ultimately subject to fraud. Held a campaign victory party at the Safari restaurant.
Again, coincidental. You could argue. I'm saying that they could argue that's coincidental. That's not a direct link. Safari
She went to a restaurant that she would like.
Yeah. Safari Restaurant is a place on Lake Street, Minneapolis, that was saying they were serving 4,000 meals a day for the Feeding Our Future thing. Yeah, they were nobody.
That's where one of the men who run that restaurant is has associations to the convicted individuals. And then there's
So she held a campaign victory party at a guy's place who has some connections to some people who did some shit. Yeah, Will, come on. This is too white. I don't like it when Fox News goes into scare old white boomers mode and then adds unnecessary shit onto it.
Yeah, adds fake layers to the onion. Like, let's go, hey, guys, she went to a Chuck E. Cheese for a birthday party. We found out the guy that owned that Chuck E. Cheese, he's into cheese pizza. Like, yeah, that doesn't mean she is. She just went to a business.
Right.
Waltz, House Oversight Investigation role in his role as governor. Or Keith Ellison, the Attorney General. His job is to enforce the law in Minnesota, but instead he's getting donations after meeting with the Feeding Our Future representatives. The Feeding Our Future, the biggest known yet part of this entire theft ring.
I don't like this guy. This guy is disingenuous. I didn't realize, because I haven't watched Fox News in a long time, I didn't realize
boomer food.
Yeah, what boomer food they were. He's even wearing a Texas belt buckle. What a gay. Fuck Will Kane. There's come on, do your homework, bro. There's pictures of Omar and Ellison posing with people who are in jail now for the Feeding Our Future thing. They had these connections.
We have other fraudulent acts that people have engaged in where you could be like, if they're committing fraud in this way, this way. We have a veritable pile of evidence that says Ilhan Omar might be engaged in marriage fraud. Yeah. So it's like, okay, so if she's engaging in marriage fraud herself, it's not too far a stretch to think she's enabling a community to engage in financial.
I was excited to see what Fox News had on this and then find out, they're just scaring the shit out of old white people.
Right?
Lazy.
Somebody's pacemaker's going to blow because of that article.
Thank you to Ryan the Garbage Man for $5.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. He says palate cleanser, search downright delicious on Facebook. Stop putting so many periods in there so I can read it properly. Thank you very much. No, I can't look up palate cleansers today. I got to keep generating content.
We got to keep the thing going.
I got to keep throwing shit at people so they go, I like this. Here's some money. We gotta move. $5 ain't enough to distract us today. It's gonna take Red Boys to distract us today. I mean, I'll do your bidding for that, but $5 is just, I appreciate your generosity. $5 is,
thank you so much.
I appreciate the show today. Thank you very much. That's great. Coltrane with $1 says, now, if everybody was throwing in $5, I'd let everybody hijack the fucking show. That'd be great. That'd be a lovely day. Coltrane with $1 says, fuck these people. Their whole collective blame argument isn't afforded to gun owners when a few bad people do things with firearms. Get fucked. Well, that's because that's not their political thing. When it's your
Plus, it's not those people's fault. It's because those damn nasty guns exist. People would all be polite and society would be great if we didn't have weapons.
I like that Valentina Gomez. She just goes off on rants about shit and then brings it right back to Muslims in the end.
Yeah,
she's like a Islamophobic Jerry Seinfeld. I was at the grocery. She's like, I was at the grocery. She's a Latina, so I guess she wouldn't do that. I was at the grocery store the other day, and it said 3 for $5. It used to be 5 for $5. There's lots of inflation out there. We're also seeing an inflated number of Islamic jihadists coming across our borders, and these Muslims are to blame. Wow, I thought we were going with grocery inflation. She brought it right back to Muslim.
I see her as more of a Jay Leno, like, God, all these Muslims. Kev, have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Have you seen this, Kev? Have you seen all these Muslims? There's a bunch of dirty fucking sand jockeys, camel jockeys, coming across the border, shooting people, Kev. Jesus. Kevin Eubanks just gets really fucking uncomfortable and just the whole show just goes,
He does his chuckle laugh for a minute. What the fuck, Jay?
Well, you guys saw over the weekend, the Olympics are coming up in Italy. We're going to have the Olympics. You've seen this. You've heard about this, Kev. I sure hope they ban all those dirty sand countries from joining in, don't you, Kev? Did you just say the N-word, Jay? It's okay. I put sand in front of it. Today's guest will be Valentina Gomez and Coulter. We'll have today, and a bunch of people from Turning Point to tell us how Jews aren't the real problem and Muthies are evil. Gonna be a great show.
It's weird. She's against the trans thing in Olympics. Like, I'm sorry, but one of the other groups you love attacking at this point, you've got a friend in me. They hate them too.
Muslims hate that shit. Veldrain with $1 says, I prefer News Nation, which is Fox minus some production value and overused hyperbole. Well, it's just...
It's every news source. They're all skewed.
Fox News, I just don't appreciate their laziness in, like, what's going to scare the shit out of my dad. You know?
Right? But that's like, again, that's the same thing on the left, too, is where, we, like, you guys, I love that you're making this point that this is an evil thing. Why do you always pick the worst representation?
Yeah.
Just do it right.
It's not necessary. Click PayPal, click Venmo, click Rumble Rants, gift memberships. Let's make some hay here, boys and girls. I would appreciate that. All right, we got a Home Depot theft ring in 9 states. I'm actually kind of impressed by this. This takes a shitload of coordination.
What are you stealing that you're making money out of Home Depot?
Oh, bro. You see how much they charge for power tools nowadays? How much they charge? I mean, what shit don't they have at Home Depot?
I don't know. I don't do a lot of home improvement.
There's a lot of...
The guy in a wheelchair doesn't do a lot of his own home improvement
I
work,
suppose, yeah. You're not buying a lot of ladders and...
I'm not going to get up on the roof and re-shingle shit. What are you talking about?
You're not buying a lot of hammer drills and shit, I suppose, you know.
I replaced my own toilet.
You don't have a lot of masonry drills you need to pick up? No.
Nope.
I figure not.
I got one cordless drill. That's it. Wait, I have a Dremel tool. Does that
nice?
Count? That's
nice.
Heavy and detailed.
There you go. Don't
stuff.
people use those on their fingernails?
Dremel tools?
Or is that?
I mean, I guess you could. But
they have
that's like
smaller ones. Don't they have smaller ones for your nails, like small little Dremel tools?
They've got like little emery spindles and stuff that are meant for like wood projects and things. And like again, you could, but I wouldn't recommend it.
I thought they
definitely
did.
have the settings all the way down.
No. It's 100% possible that I'm fucking retarded on this. I don't know. I just always thought that women would use like a certain motorized thing on their fingernails. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking of?
What?
Dumb and Dumber with the toenails. That's totally not a thing that women do.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
So we're going into Home Depot for this next one. I couldn't organize 9 robberies at once, let alone 9 states doing multiple robberies. 13 people have been charged in this theft ring. And Johnny, you wanted to know how much you could steal from a Home Depot?
Yeah.
From 128 stores, they stole $2.2 million.
Hot damn.
Worth of merchandise. Now, if you can fence that, you can probably get what? Can you get 25%, 50%?
50 would be your top end.
50?
You're getting them maybe. Yeah.
$1 million. $1 million just for stealing. God, if you don't get caught. I'm just, you can tell when we might be doing better than some other days when I'm dreaming about robbing Home Depots.
I got some time in between now.
If we were almost at the end of, let's just call it our money journey today, you would hear me go, these pieces of shit, that go find real work and stop being an asshole. When things are a little more down for the old toe, you'll hear me going, God damn, robbing Home Depot state to state.
Doesn't sound half bad.
If I could just not get caught, that would be wonderful. So let's find out how these guys did it.
Camera. Crooked crooks with sticky fingers.
Sounds like kind of racist, even though it's not. Like, why are you saying it with that emphasis? Crooked crooks? What's the...
With sticky fingers? Like, what? Because they just got... No, I won't.
Tell you this guy's shaped like a fucking Mexican Santa. Holy shit.
I don't know who's believing that this guy does construction work.
He's a big old boy. Well, I think a lot of people just see skin color and they go, yeah, construction makes sense.
They should smile, though. Home Depot surveillance cameras capturing it all. 9 states targeted in total.
They stole from New York, New Jersey, Connecticut.
Prying open a cage.
Yeah, that's not subtle.
How did nobody stop these people?
Pennsylvania, Massachusetts.
People don't really notice Mexicans in a Home Depot. It's,
I'm not even saying noticing whether or not they're... Just noticing people's behaviors. You don't hear, like, the clanging and you look over there, that's not normal. Like, yeah.
Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Delaware, and Maryland.
Dollar-wise, one of the top locations was a store in our area in Norwalk. No word on how much merchandise was taken from this Home Depot, where we're at in East Haven.
As alleged, this crew was amazingly coordinated, disciplined, meticulous, and dedicated.
They were crafty.
Come on! They're opening locked cages and climbing up on shelves, and you guys just couldn't figure out what was going on?
Until we rolled back the surveillance footage after we noticed stuff was missing?
Dude, one thing's very clear. They do not watch their surveillance footage at any of these Home Depots.
Clearly not live. And then this is the other thing, too. Like, I don't like this, how it's just, it's a lot of, let's just say, usual suspects. For the people that are like, no, these people they're fleeing difficult lives and difficulty. Right. Wow. And then apparently some of them are coming here and setting up Home Depot theft rings. Like, it's not.
Jesus. Valentina Gomez walked in all of a sudden. Jesus.
Dude, I'm sorry, but we've watched the 3 clips now.
These are Mexicans.
You want to place a wager?
Oh, really? You don't think they look Mexican to me?
Well, no, they're definitely Mexican. My question is whether or not they're Americans. Whether or not they're legal Americans is my question. Either way, they're committing a crime. So they're illegal, like they're felons. But I'm just saying, I bet that rap sheet also includes a word that says maybe undocumented in it.
Oh, you think these might be illegals ripping off the Home Depot? How dare you? Wow.
I just think if you go through all of the effort to come here legally, you're less inclined to be like, and as soon as I get there, I'm going to set up a criminal ring.
Hey, before you walk out on that limb, remember, your legs don't work so well.
Oh, wow.
Going out on, is that limb sturdy? These guys.
Hey, here's what I know. My legs don't work so well, so I'm ready for the fall if it happens. But I feel comfortable in my bet.
By the way,
flip the coin.
This clip right here is a good example of why a wall won't work. He's a climber. He's nimble.
2. Here they allegedly distract an employee with
come on, that's good. Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Johnny, flooring, too. You can steal a shitload of flooring. That'll run you
dear Lord.
a pretty penny.
While that other guy, see him there in the frame?
Nice.
With a loaded cart, makes a beeline for the exit.
Nice,
they then
bro.
would take 2 cars to the Home Depots of the choice of that day.
13 people allegedly stole more than $2 million in merchandise from 128
Yeah, look at those DeWalt power tools. You'll run up.
Yeah, those aren't cheap.
Total pretty quick.
stores. And if they got hungry during a heist,
They then would steal the products, put them in the cars, put them in the vehicles, go to lunch. Then they'd come out and do another round.
They took.
Oh, nice. That'll be. God damn, this is. I kind of got some respect for these guys. This is a pretty sophisticated operation.
Actually, no, it doesn't seem that sophisticated. They're just grabbing the shit and going. The part
No, the guy tapping him on the shoulder and he's turning around and then you walk out with the
yeah, that's some real Ocean's 11 shit there.
Yeah, that's Antonio Banderas in Ocean's Home Depot.
Police say power tools, wiring, insulation, air conditioners. Here's the list of Connecticut Home Depots that were targeted. East Haven, Milford, Berlin, Manchester, Danbury, Enfield, Waterford.
So this wasn't like these guys were hitting 9 states and like 1 or 2 towns in each state. They were loading up.
Hitting everyone they could find.
By the way, Connecticut, great state to hit. They're all rich and none of them give a fuck.
New Hartford, Stratford, Norwalk, Middletown, Southington, Stamford, and Hamden. Get all that? 128 Home Depots cooperating now with authorities, and the alleged aisle phantoms would watch the calendar, too.
And they also did things like on Halloween, stole Halloween stuff, and then put it on their lawn.
Come on.
Well, I feel like that one's not that big a deal.
At least they're festive, you know?
They're being part of the culture and society, embracing the holidays.
Yeah.
In their own way.
Wild card with a gifted membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. Then I went over to Rumble and I was getting ready to thank all the
Rumble rants.
Getting ready to thank all the memberships and stuff that came in over on Rumble.
Let's go, guys. We can get this in there.
I didn't have any.
All right.
There was nobody to.
I have faith. We'll be fine. Just keep going.
Think so?
I think so.
I think it's going to be all right.
It'll all work out.
Grand Poobah with $2 says Mexican Americans, they want to shop at Home Depot, but it's expensive, so they rob them instead. I fixed this song.
Yeah, I see how you finished it out.
Thank you for the $2. Add a few zeros behind it. Maybe we'll be okay today. Cottonwood says $250 for a battery is the real robbery. Hey-oh. 96 memberships away from 600.
Get a few in there, please, and thank you.
MSO says, what are the odds any of them are legal citizens? Well, that's Johnny's take, too. He thinks they're all illegal, and I can't believe you guys would say stuff like that. I mean, that's just...
The legal ones are outside looking for work.
Unbelievable. The intolerance and the assumptions that I'm seeing. God damn. They just got $2.2 million. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to excuse the crime, but Jesus, I mean, talk about getting your money's worth and making it worth it. I mean...
You're impressed with what they managed to haul in.
I am, because, like, how would you, like, let's say you're a poor day laborer, illegal, whatever, and someone goes like, hey, we make $1 million in fencing, like, and it's all red meat, right? There's no overhead. And it's we make $1 million and we split it between the 10 of us. How do you say no to that?
Yeah, it is. That's $100,000.
Precisely. Thank you to Veldrain.
Light work.
Thank you to Veldrain for gifting a membership. Christ.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you.
Cottonwood's got that one. Hey, Cottonwoods, you mind passing that one along? We could start a chain and this thing would all be done in a minute. 95 memberships away from 600. I wanted to get to the one, Buttshine says, keep dreaming, Toe. Well, look, a girl can dream. I'm having a good time on the show. We're doing a good one today. We got into the 7s, which I appreciate. So I'm just trying to keep that smile on my face while things,
go the way they go.
Go the way they go. You guys are going to love this. You're going to be so happy that I'm bringing you this information. 2028 is a long ways away, but closer than we all think. Every time we get to like the primary season, the year before a presidential election, we all go, what the hell happened? We just had one of these not too long ago. And well, it's time to start thinking about who's going to be running.
Oh, Lord.
A lot of people have talked about, what about Gavin Newsom? People have talked about, what about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? What about...
I could see them running her.
What about Pete Buttigieg? A lot of different people. Who could we run? There's one name you guys are forgetting that you're not considering, who's now already taking steps towards running for office again, developing the organizations and the foot and the ground game that you need to run for president. Former Vice President Kamala Harris. That's who, baby. She
Please, yes, for the entertainment value, but don't make it past the primary. That's all I'm hoping for.
She's never came within a sniffing distance of winning the primary before. I mean, remember, She only got to be the presidential candidate in 2024 is because Joe Biden's brain shut off.
Yeah, he took a dump on live TV and they went, oh, we better get somebody else.
Yeah.
And she was the only option.
One guy was running so he could stay out of prison. The other guy was running and couldn't remember he was doing it. They didn't think that was going to go very well for them. But yeah, Kamala Harris is, come on, man. What do you think? She's running again. Another shot, huh? I mean,
I want to, you know what? Put the dream team back together. Her and Tim, like, hey guys, take two.
You know what? Let's have Tim Walz run for president.
Oh no, he's going to run against her first, and then they're gonna make buddy.
I want Tim Walz to be, I think after 2026, we're not gonna have to worry about the guy.
Hopefully, if there's a God.
Yeah. Thank you, Cottonwoods.
Thank you.
Cottonwoods gifting a membership to MPIT. Now, Gurmy says Cottonwood is falling like snow in July, saying he's falling for the gift the memberships forward. I don't know. I think that's a great idea. Hey, MPIT, you just got gifted a membership.
Toss one forward.
We're 94 away from 600. And, these things get done one person at a time. Shit. Let's see if
thank you.
MPIT wants to gift a membership. And, if somebody wants to gift 5 or 10 memberships, then everybody who gets gifted those can pass them along. That's right. We're running a pyramid scheme on the toe today, everybody. Where it's pyramid toe for today.
Sounds weird, but okay. I'll take it.
Let's be very honest about this. If the Republicans don't win the governor's race in Minnesota next year, they're the most retarded party that's ever existed.
Dude, they're gonna pull a Vikings. They're gonna look like we're gonna have it going good, and then they're gonna just get up right at the playoffs.
Dude, I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel about the Minnesota Republican Party. If there is a way to fuck it up, they'll find a way. And they're not gonna get any help from Democrats, or they're gonna get all the help they need from Democrats. The Democrats have a retard for governor. They're gonna hang on to him way too long. They're gonna drop him at the very end. But the damage will have been done.
Right.
And then, like when Reagan tried to unseat Ford, and that wrecked the general election for the Republicans.
But the Republicans will put someone forward who's like, he talks right in all of the right areas, but then he also brings like 1930s boomer beliefs with him too, where it's like, and I think marijuana's the devil's lettuce, and interracial couples should be illegal, and it's just like, yeah.
Well, I'd vote for that guy.
Oh, I know you would. I mean, I don't mind the second part. It's the former I have a problem with.
By the way, OBS is taking a shit at the moment. It'll be back momentarily. Matthew Q with $3. Thank you very much. Says, apparently there's a Stephanie lady that doesn't believe that I contribute to this show. So I'm pretty sure I at least gave you $5 a week. So everyone donate so Stephanie can count your money. Well, I would love for Stephanie to count the money. Thank you, Matthew Q. I appreciate that $3. That's very, very kind of you. All right, let's keep her moving. Let's keep it going. You guys are on a little bit of a run here. There's a possibility. We're kind of at that where there's a will, there's a way, period.
Let's keep that run going.
South Sacramento is our next story. Squatters in California. Squatters in California to me is like snakes in the desert. You should just expect it if you live there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're
weather's too nice for them to ever leave.
Not only that, but your government makes it very, very easy for squatters to exist in your state.
In California's defense, in most states, the government makes it very, very easy for squatters to exist.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Minnesota, too. I mean, there was I think it was like Georgia or Alabama, like one of those southern states where you would think they just wouldn't fuck with that. And they had shitty squatters' rights laws. So South Sacramento neighborhood has become fed up with all the squatters next door, because when we think about squatters, we'll often think about like the homeowner themselves,
right?
But there's also the people who live in the area that it's not doing them any favors. All these squatters,
because they're next to someone who's taking like no care of the property and just leaving shit around.
Right. No, go ahead. It's just an ad. We got to talk through the ad. By the way, add CBS News to the list of sites we should probably
start nixing.
Oh, they are a fucking CPU killer. That's for sure. You know why? Because they don't allow you to do ad block in all of these websites.
And they have to just flood the page with ads.
Oh my
so
God.
Too many minnow videos.
Way too many. All right, here we go. A little squatting story for you. Go ahead.
Neighbors' headaches after a string of arsons. Your reporter covering Sacramento County, Tori Abbadaga, live in this South Sacramento neighborhood.
What does this have to do
with who's calling for change there? Tori.
Empty home. I don't give it. You know what? Fuck this story. Fuck CBS. Fuck this story. Fuck with the mismatched fucking videos with the stories and not getting the shit together. We're doing dick today. All right? It's not, we got to do better today. And me giving shit stories ain't going to help. Veldrain with $1. Let's turn these ones into tens and we might have a shot. Says, you see, when you are in an election, people vote for you because it's an election, and votes matter because it's an election. Kamala 2028. That's a good slogan.
That will be how she explains it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's open up these 8 o'clocks. Ooh, yeah, this is okay. Good. We got some HOA stories. We're going to fuck the squatters and forget all that stuff. I got people not returning their carts. You know, remember the cart narcs guys? The cart narcs were the people who would, they would enforce you.
Putting your cart back in the cart corral. And like the only thing they would do is if you didn't do it, they put a mildly shameful magnet on your car.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They did it to Perry Caravello one time and he lost his fucking mind. You know?
Well, he's a little unhinged, and he's unfortunately in a situation where he's kind of like a fighting dog. He's locking himself in a cage, and somebody's coming along poking him with a stick constantly, trying to get his dander up.
That is pretty accurate. That is what they do to old Perry. So we got to get to let's get to some of those stories here. I don't know why we're being overloaded so badly. I'm not doing anything different than I've done all day. And all of a sudden, we're up at like 17 fucking %. Jesus. All right. We'll get into these. I'm keeping it together pretty well. It's fine. I'm keeping it together. You guys help out. We went on that little mini run there. We need 2 or 3 more of those. And maybe we'll have ourselves a fighting chance in an hour or so. Help us out. 93, 94 memberships away from a fuckload away from 600. Help out. Let's see what we can do. So, you know how Turning Point USA won't change the name of the Charlie Kirk show because they want to keep making money off of Charlie Kirk?
Right.
Well, they brought on this hack who's like a former litigator, and he's basically like a MAGA slop guy. He's one of these guys who, if Sean Hannity says it, he'll just repackage it and remix it as his own, conservative hot take. His name is Viva Fry. He's a creepy looking motherfucker too. I've watched about 2 minutes of this guy and I'm like, oh, he's not like Fox scare the shit out of your boomer basic, but he's like the internet version of that kind of basic. It's like, aren't we conservatives and libertarians? Aren't we like everything's we? Like, what, do you got a fucking mouse in your pocket? One of these guys who just comes off as insanely disingenuous. One of the most disingenuous things you can do is show up on a Turning Point show and pretend you're both giving honest takes and not bought and paid for ones by the donors. He went on with the Charlie Kirk show guys. Spoiler alert, none of them are named Charlie Kirk. And
they just keep his name on the show.
Well, Turning Point USA is starting to realize that people think that they're phony bags of shit that don't believe in free speech and want to censor people and not allow certain things to be said.
Okay.
But they also have Jewish donors who don't want anyone at Turning Point being able to say anything negative about Israel ever. So they have to find a way to split the baby and show their right-wing pals that they're totally pro-free speech and we can have all these discussions about what's important for America. But they also have to put up guardrails so their Jewish donors don't have to kill another one of their leaders. I mean, stop giving them contributions is what I meant to say.
They metaphorically kill the program through lack of financial support.
So they have this Viva Fry guy on, and there's a MAGA hat in the background, and he's just, he is that guy. That's just who he is, who he's being for his audience. And he's on Turning Point USA on the Charlie Kirk show, and these guys are going to give you the guardrails. Now, Johnny, you're going to find out these guys love free speech, and they love asking questions.
Yeah. So why can't we ask questions about Israel and its behavior?
They just want to let you know what questions are not okay.
Busted for claiming to be the shooter the day of and then gets busted for CP on his phone. Like, in my mind, if I'm making a plausible theory here, George Zinn was probably on some Discord chat with a bunch of young perverts, and he's an old pervert, and he's getting off doing whatever they do on those chats. He knows what's going down. He shows up there and thinks he's going to be some useful decoy or distraction for Tyler Robinson because they know what's going down. That's my...
He thinks that George Zinn and Tyler Robinson were in cahoots with each other, and he caused a distraction to let Tyler Robinson get away because he had CP on his phone. So he must have met up with Tyler Robinson on some CP, which, by the way, Tyler Robinson has never been convicted or have never been connected to CP at all. So these guys are scrambling. All of these Zionist guys are scrambling to make Tyler Robinson the guilty guy because All the rest of us are asking questions like, what's the latest in the investigation? How the fuck does a fleshy neck stop a 30-06 round?
Right, I was going to say, what does CP do to change the power and trajectory of a 30-06 bullet?
So instead of these guys like kind of asking questions, they're trying to come up with theories because they know the FBI's investigation is fucked. But they also know that they don't like people like us and other people asking questions about Charlie Kirk's death because they might know some answers that we don't know. So this
and we might draw conclusions they don't want.
And this Viva Fry is such a clout goblin that he'll go ahead and suckle off the Charlie Kirk teat like everybody else because he thinks it'll grab him a few extra people. He's an access monkey. And so he's going in there going, I've got a completely bullshit scenario that probably 1,000% isn't accurate, but I need everyone else to stop talking about how Tyler Robinson might not have done this. And I'll help you out. I'll be your Jewish patsy turning point. Whereas the rest of us go, how does a 30-06 get stopped by a neck? This doesn't really seem like something this Tyler Robinson guy could pull off. And then guys like Fry and Turning Point go, how dare you ask those questions? Don't you do that. Well, you guys are coming up with retarded fucking theories. I thought that was the soup du jour. We could say, we could ask legitimate questions that don't make any sense. After all, you guys are saying dumb, retarded shit like they might have met on a CP Discord and worked up this plan where George Zinn would distract him. But no. They're going to put up guardrails on what kind of conversation we could have.
Theory, but, it is the absence of total disclosure, the total lack of faith that anybody has, not just in the FBI per se, but in any state law enforcement. Nobody has any faith in our institutions anymore. And it leads people to go from,
probably because they fucking lied to us all the time.
Like repeatedly.
Yeah.
Healthy skepticism to just not believing it to
See, I want to skip the 40 or 50 years we usually go through before our guilt subsides and we can look clearly that the government killed Martin Luther King or JFK and which government we can talk about. But I want to skip the 40, 50 years of guilt and go right to these people are fucking lying and that's not how it happened.
Plus, hey, asshole, you and your Charlie Kirk show friends were the ones during COVID to telling us not to trust the institutions, not to be trusting what we're told, not to trust legacy media. It's really, really weird where you're like, and now all these people don't believe in these institutions. Yeah, because you said they were lying, asshole.
Concocting the most outlandish conspiracy theories imaginable. But then those text messages, you can understand how they will cause people to come to those types of conclusions. And
because it sounds like it was written by AI or somebody like a Civil War reenactor at the end.
It's if you're a real person and you look at that, you're like, that seems fake.
Yeah.
Allegedly, the rumors are Kash Patel, getting mad at Tulsi Gabbard and Joe Kent for trying to look into a potential terrorist angle to this. Also does nothing to foment faith in the system, foment faith in the authority. So you can understand why people are coming to their conclusions and their conspiracy theories. It's very much akin to the Sandy Hook conspiracy theories where you still have people.
Oh, so now we're all Sandy. God, do you see the sleight of hand they're doing on this? With one hand, they're
dragging you closer and closer, just calling you nuts.
With one hand, they're patting you on the head going, we understand why you would be a conspiracy theorist. We understand why you might not believe the government story on Charlie Kirk's assassination. It's like Sandy Hook where, now I'm a fucking kid shooting denier. I see. Okay. You start out with the little pat on the head and then you be dismissed. All right. You know what? I'll be on the side that says we're being fucking lied to. You can be on the side that says this magical bullet that somehow could get stuck in someone's neck without going through their face and how a neck stopped a 30-06 round. You can be on that side. I'll be on the crazy wacky guy side. You fucking stooge.
Today who don't believe that people died on Sandy Hook on the day of. And it's because people are so traumatized by conspiracy that they are manufacturing the most outlandish conspiracies.
That's what
and I think it does a disservice and an injustice to the actual conspiracy, which is, it seems that many people had
Jesus, Viva Fry, they're not going to fucking hire you. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, this isn't a bad move on his part. They're pretty
does
desperate.
A disservice and an injustice to the actual conspiracy, which is that Israel put him down because he wasn't talking nice. But I mean that this one guy had a text message thing and because of a whole bunch of trans stuff, fired the world's weakest 30-06 round.
Advanced knowledge of this shooting, and now the only attention is being placed on Tyler Robinson and or these more outlandish theories and not exploring these more plausible conspiracy theories.
Right. Again, this is what Turning Point and guys like this Viva Fry are doing. You see where they're setting up guardrails?
It's outlandish.
Yeah. Our shit is outlandish. But he can go out there and say, oh, yeah, the George Zinn guy was on a Discord and he met with Tyler Robinson and he agreed with him that he'd distract them so he could run away. I'm sorry. Don't you criticize us for saying we're not bringing any proof to any of this? I'm sure
we're
the
not coming with
FBI
facts.
I'm sure the FBI would love to see your evidence or hear the connection. Oh, you don't. You're just pulling this out of your asshole. See, because we're not pulling the 30-06 thing out of our asshole. We can show you ballistics that show
I'm
you.
saying they didn't pull a 30-06 out of his neck. Oh.
Right. So this Viva Fry guy, to me, completely running protection for the Turning Point USAs of the world. And also this guard railing the conversation because you're scared of where it's going is such a cowardly shithead tactic. MN Nice gifting a membership to Butt Cheese. I'm so happy.
Thank you. We need that. Thank you so much.
I'm so happy with some of the names I get to read on this program. MN Nice gave something to Butt Cheese. And that's wonderful. I like that. 93 memberships away from 600. I can't look at that guy's dumb face. Oh, God, he's got a weird, just an odd, strange head.
I was getting annoyed with his little icon as his head, but his hair is like on fire or whatever.
Yeah, it's
Meanwhile, he looks like liberal Howard Stern, if you can believe it.
Like he's got his logo makes it look like he's got like wild Guy Fieri hair, when in reality it's just an unmanageable. It's just an unmanageable Jew mane that he's got, and that's Nomo says these mega gatekeeper podcasters do not speak for the majority. Well, you can tell. I mean, they're desperate to make you think they do, and that's how you know that they feel like the conversation's getting away from them. All right, you know what? We're getting to a manageable place. If we can fucking hit the gas here,
we can make this happen. Come on, guys, let's go.
I'm gonna go ahead. Now is the point of the show where I'm gonna release the emergency release valve, and I'm going to relieve a little pressure for the audience. I can't say what I'm doing. I got another almost an hour before I can do that. But nice little bump there. You guys take it from there. Rally your fucking dicks off, and I think we might have something, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. All right, on to the next thing. It's the hatred of HOA segment, and it's really one of my favorites.
This one's a personal one for you.
Yeah, it's really one of my favorite topics to cover, which is HOAs are shit. Now, the one thing people always hang me on the hatred of HOAs when I get people's back who are in them getting fined or whatever, they go, well, Aaron, it's on them. They agreed to buy a house in an HOA. I understand that. I get it 100%. That's a rational argument. But sometimes you sign up for these HOAs and then they come at you with rules that aren't necessarily clearly defined, and they start fining you for them, and you realize, oh, these are power-hungry, crazy people.
Yeah, they become hall monitors of the community, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's quite a bit different. It's a little different than what you signed up for. This guy decided, he's got some of these HOAs, you have parking permits.
Mm-hmm.
You have lots that you can park in, and then
God, that's neurotic, but okay.
Yeah. Well, this guy bought a parking permit. He's got his parking permit. He's paid the HOA, and the HOA wants to fine him for his vehicle.
Get fucked.
Well, there's his vehicle.
First of all, I wouldn't want to drive it. It looks like it'd be horribly uncomfortable, but that looks pretty baller for a vehicle.
The HOA just hit me up and told me they're going to start fining me $1,000 for every day that I keep this thing parked inside of the community. And I think what set them off was putting the 50 cal up there on the top. They did not appreciate that.
So this guy put an armored fighting vehicle with a 50 cal on top in the parking lot that he, again, pays for the permitted spot, but they want to fine him $1,000 a day for essentially having a weaponized vehicle in their parking lot.
Show me where that's against the rules, firstly. Secondly, if he has that weaponized vehicle, he's got to be in the military. I don't think you could just get one of those, right?
Oh, no, you can buy those. Jay Leno's got a fucking tank, for God's sake.
Well, yeah, Jay Leno's got a tank. People with means can have, but I just mean like Joe Blow. Like I'm going to be done paying off my car in a couple of months here. I can't go finance an H1 with like 50 cal and a turret on top. Like, can I? Because I got a new car.
I don't think you can go down the road.
Do they come with handicap controls?
I don't think you can go down the road firing said weapon. But I mean, again, it's California, and Jay Leno's tank has a fucking cannon on it. So I would assume you could ride around.
Screw it. I guess I know what I'm doing.
So that brings me to the story I was talking about yesterday. Now, this is
HOA rule thing, where they can break the HOAs up with 20% of the vote.
No. I was getting to
that was the story yesterday?
I was getting to something else that I had mentioned. I was going to tell you like exactly what it is. I was going to set I was going to set the whole thing up. But now it would be very funny if I just shamed you like that and then said, "Yeah, it is that story. It's 100%."
Yeah, it's totally that story
that weird. But it's not. It's not.
Okay.
It's about I remember I mentioned yesterday the guy who put up all the Christmas lights. And his HOA now wants to fine him for the Christmas lights. Well, they've done a follow-up on that story. They've been able to take a look at the HOA, the news organization did, and they've been able to shut the fuck up. They've been able to figure out where the rules are on Christmas lights and whether or not this guy's $750 fine should stand. First of all, if somebody puts this up in the middle of July in your HOA, all right, bust his balls for it. But if you're putting this up for the Christmas season, and really, I'll even say anytime after Thanksgiving, leave the fine in your pocket. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood loves this. They all think it's great. It makes everybody feel nice. And
depending on how late it's on, it could get a little annoying because it's kind of bright. But even then, this isn't even that excessive. When you said excessive Christmas decorations, I assumed he was lighting up the entire community.
And then even the manger scene is like we played this on an evening. We played this on an evening show one night, where he said that like in the manger, there's like representation of his family in there. It's like it's all very personal for him. This is the update from you can tell how desperate, like how badly they want to hit like a big ratings day with a story like this, that they already ran this story once and they ran it.
But they're bringing it back.
And they ran it without checking the HOA rules. Like they just went, here's nothing but pure liquid outrage for you. Get mad. Isn't this HOA a piece of shit? And then like a week later, they came back. They're like, all right, we looked at the HOA rules. Here's what we found out. We're like, wait a minute. You didn't
do that first time?
You didn't look through the HOA rules when you first reported this story? No. We had to get it out there so people would be pissed and angry and write to this HOA and say shitty things. Then we figured we would read it. You're like, well, what if you read it before you did the story and you found out that they're totally within their rights and this guy agreed not to put Christmas lights up? Then you just sent a bunch of your angry boomer viewers to call this HOA and say mean things to them.
Precisely.
Yeah, but we hit a big ratings number that day. Oh, well then it's total. Every local news station now loves the drone that they have. They use that goddamn news drone when it's not necessary at all. Impactful. I felt that. You have to do that.
Slap it on the ground.
Yeah. If you're doing a story about an HOA and all their fines, you got to take a big stack of papers and boom. I'm liking their theatric presentation. Wait a minute. Lights are not ornaments.
Fair enough.
I don't know. And these lights.
But these Christmas ornaments are lights.
But they said lights are allowed on the property as long as it's on your lot.
Yeah, and not directed out. Define direct. Like, how do you tell me what's directed out with the Christmas lights? Again, if these things are off by like 10:30, 11 at night, then go F yourself. It's not.
Yeah, what's the big deal? And it's kind of like, it's cute. It looks like a mini McAllister house, from Home Alone.
It kind of does, actually.
Kind of adorable. If you add another one of this house onto the side of the house, it would look exactly like the McAllister house. I mean, just there's nobody being hurt. Like, I feel like an HOA shouldn't be able to do something. Okay, here's a good example. The FCC, when we were on radio, the FCC couldn't just fine you for stuff. There had to be a complaint, and then they had to notify your station that you were being monitored by the FCC, and then after they catch you doing another thing, then they can fine you. I think an HOA should be a similar thing. They should have to get complaints from the neighborhood, then they investigate, then warn you.
Then they follow up.
And then they can fine you. I don't like this. Like the HOA just has some busybody, I'm just going to assume lady, walking by your house and just goes, nah, those are Christmas lights. That's $50 a day. I don't like, they shouldn't be able to proactively do that.
My money's on barren at-home wife who's got nothing else to do. And since she doesn't have kids, she's going to frickin' keep on you.
Or lonely lesbian. One of the two. Look. Yeah.
That's gaudy.
Look, that neighbor has lights. We get it. But, I mean, we're talking apples and oranges over here. I mean,
that's barely anything.
That's not. Let's go back to, yeah. We got this shit going on. Go back to there. Go back to the, yeah, look, okay, there's that. And then here's remember they said the neighbors have lights. Come on. Come on, guys. I want to guess. I want to take a guess. Nobody's going to answer.
Probably not.
I'm going to guess nobody's answering on this one. Oh, shit. I didn't know. See, I thought like if you signed the agreement, that took precedent first. Like you agreed to sign away your First Amendment right. But they're saying, nope, if the agreement breaks the law in any way or whatever.
And it's not equally implemented, yeah, it could end the law. Well, that's interesting.
I just hate that these people have to choose between paying a $750 fine or like paying a lawyer to go to court. I mean, it's cheaper to just
and they're paying an electric bill for those lights.
Yeah, it's cheaper to just pay the fine and keep your lights up, but they shouldn't have to choose between those two things.
Nope.
Our core values and our religion, and we don't want to step back from what we believe in.
I get it. I'm on their side 100%, but like again, those HROs, once they get their hooks in you, they don't let go. It's like for some reason, this is like their whole reason for being alive.
And the people on the HOA board, like if they get a grudge against you, they can start using it to exercise that grudge.
Yeah, no, and then you get like, they go around, they look at your house, they go, and then when you tell them, no, come on, it's just Christmas lights, like the more you try to reason with them, the more they try to dig in. And the more they want to go after you, like they take your kindness for weakness. It's like you have no, look, the best way to avoid all this shit, just
never sign an HOA.
Just never be part of an HOA. Ever. Just don't. Nomo is asking if it's Indiana. No, Germantown, Pennsylvania. Germantown, Pennsylvania. Atomic Ray needs a membership. I think, is that the only one I'm seeing? Hobo needs a goddamn membership. By the way, Hobo also having an off day today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every joke is, hey, Aaron's fat. It's like, nah, he's mailing it in today. Hobo had a good day yesterday, though. I hate to be so critical on Hobo, but it's because I think so highly of him. I think he usually does a good job. He's mailing it in today, and I'm asking him for a little bit more. Veldrain with $1 says Viva Fry is a Canuck. Oh, then he's a fucking poser like Crowder then. By the way, Crowder's kind of rebuilding his image off of this whole Nick Fuentes, Tim Pool, Candace Owens shit. Like Crowder's starting to look like, what's the word? Principled.
Okay.
He was on, Piers Morgan last week had like 3 straight shows where he coped about his Nick Fuentes interview.
Okay. Yeah, he probably needed to. It didn't go well.
He even brought that Finkelstein guy on to talk about how his mom died in the Holocaust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was not good. But he had Crowder on, and Crowder kicked him in the balls, man. Piers had Crowder on and was like, wasn't I great? Wasn't Nick Fuentes an asshole? Wasn't he a bad guy? And Steven Crowder's like, no, Piers, actually, it seemed like you were losing the debate and you just started being a dick to the guy. This is here's a couple of clips. Crowder posted some shorts from it.
Did you watch the whole interview that I conducted with Nick?
Well, before you read what you're about to read, let me play a little mashup of you interviewing Nick Fuentes.
By the way, this is Piers Morgan's game. He plays a carefully selected clip and then goes, address that clip. Crowder came prepared and went, I knew you were going to play clips of me and my interview with Nick, so I brought the whole interview transcript for you. And we can go through this. And he caught Piers having to admit, going, no, I didn't watch your whole interview. My staff clipped it.
And you can respond to this. Hang on.
Okay, but did you watch the whole interview?
Yeah,
Nick Fuentes, do you hate all Jews, sir?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you consider yourself an anti-Semite, a noted anti-Semite?
No.
Okay. Clears that up. Do you believe that white people are superior to all other races on the planet?
No.
Okay. Do you want to eradicate all non-whites from the United States?
No.
Okay, well, Barry Weiss will be very happy to hear that. No doubt she's watching. And then because this happens a lot, right? It's Tucker did this with you. Fed. Nick Fuentes, are you in fact a Fed?
No.
Okay.
So the reason Steven Crowder did that was he was like, I don't want to spend 3 hours on this horse shit. I'm going to ask you these so I can say I asked him, and now we can move on. See, what he said right after those questions, because I watched that interview, he said, great, now we can move on to other substantive things that I wanted to talk about. So Piers takes out that one clip and then goes, address that.
I got to say, mate, that's one of the most forensic examinations of interviewing masterclass I think I've ever seen. I mean, the follow-ups were magnificent.
Nick?
Magnificent.
Piers, did you watch the whole interview?
No.
No, you didn't. Okay, so one of us came here quite a bit more prepared, which seems to be your approach with Nick.
Oh. And Crowder came after him a couple of times. Steven, there were quite a few times where Steven went after Piers.
Stone. Let me read you the exact question later on. It would help if you watched the whole interview. I said, my question to you would be, I know that you've said we want a Catholic theocracy or a Christian theocracy. I've heard the word dictatorship. Correct me if I'm wrong. I would ask you, since the end point seems similar to where Stalin would want us to reach, swap atheism for Catholicism, would you be able to name, or is there any one thing that you think America concretely should copy about Stalin's rule or revolutionary methods to get there? And
wow, that sounds like a good question that Steven Crowder asked.
There's some depth to it. Okay, that's all right.
Instead of going, how many people do you think died in the Holocaust? Is your dad a racist? Is that why you're a racist?
Guess what? We were able to actually answer. We were able to actually discuss it. How many retractions on your show? 0. Quite a few on mine. How many times did we actually get into discussions regarding where we disagree? And let me tell you where I disagree with him. I'm to the right of him on some issues. I'm definitely to the right of him economically. He's a pretty big sort of centralized economy guy. But we did it in good faith, and I presented him with his own questions. We got that out of the way. If you don't watch the whole interview, yeah, you can take 15 seconds. Did you get to any? That was my question, and yours was, well, you never asked about Stalin. You said, do you still think Hitler is fucking cool?
Yeah.
So Steven points out his question that he asked Nick about Stalin, which was full of economic models, social models. What do you think about that? And then Pierre's like, do you still think Hitler is fucking cool? Because I think he was pretty fucking a monster.
Well, I've said Piers Morgan's become the Jerry Springer of political talk at this point. It's about getting a bunch of people together so we can finally get that white trash moment fight on stage, and the whole audience starts going Jerry, and that's pretty much this. That's the same thing with Piers Morgan.
And it's funny because when Piers Morgan sticks to that, he does great. When he tries to do an actual interview where he's like, I'm going to get this guy, you just see boomer, not paparazzi, what's the word? Tabloid. You get a lot of that boomer tabloid gotcha shit. And it's with the guilt tripping and everything like that. It's like, shut up.
Nobody
shut up. What, is that your new mic or your crane that's speaking?
Oh, that something came loose on the mic stand. That was the mic stand. I tightened a bolt and it went,
Here's what I say, boys and girls. Venmo, PayPal, memberships, etc. We're gonna need a nice little boost before that before we go in 30 minutes and try to rally shit up. I think we get a little boost, we got a shot. So help us out. If you've liked today's show, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. But throw us a few bucks. Everybody throwing 5 or 10 or a membership at us would help greatly. I'm very happy with today's show. Let's make it all match. I'm going to pee real quick, then we're going to cut you loose. You tell them about your show, and that'll be great.
All right. I will be on today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Digger said she'll join us. She has some stuff going on in the afternoon, but she'll join us after she's done. So we'll be joined with Digger again. I have an appliance delivery, but that's not supposed to impact the show. So we shouldn't have any issues launching on time and starting on time. So I'll be live at 1 if you want to come check that out on Just Kidding LLC. We'll be on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, as always, hanging out with you guys. We're through the week, so we're just kind of having a fun pre-Christmas week show covering news, trying to keep it lighthearted and not doing too much serious stuff, but we'll see what we find. We always grab all the news as soon as we get done here. So it's the newer stuff that's happening right now on the show today. And if we can get the goal today over here. Oh, that's right. I can't see. Again, this rule was never brought. If we can hammer out the show here, that'd be phenomenal. Thank you all so much. And I will, like I said, have Digger on today as well. So for those of you that like coming and hanging out with her, I am tired of this whole island thing that I was accused of believing islands float. I fought the whole thing, and I keep having to fight it.
You did a show with a woman, and she said some dumb, retarded woman shit, and now you're going to have to associate yourself with it.
Now I'm eating a bag of dicks every day.
Welcome to my world. Or how my world used to be. Not my world now. My world now, I only have to take account for the retarded shit I say. I'm going to write something real quick.
Okay.
And depending on what I see back, I can't. Here's another thing I can't do. I can't multitask. I can't talk and type.
Right. So you go ahead and type and do what you got to do. I'll have all the newest stuff coming out today gathered up for you guys. So
all right,
excited to see you later.
Let's see. Whoa. Okay, I don't have I don't have diabetes. That's good.
You worried about diabetes?
But I do need to cut down on the sugar in my diet.
Probably. I mean, we had a decadent cookie for breakfast yesterday.
I had a decadent cookie, and also I've been drinking the leftover soda from the birthday party.
Oh, that'll get you.
Yeah, I've been drinking Coca-Cola.
Yeah, dude, I did that with Thanksgiving. I got all the leftover Dr. Pepper cherry, and I had a 12-pack in my fridge. It was a bad time.
I was wondering why my pee smelled like Cheerios. And they said that's because you got too much sugar. So now this is the part where the audience goes, "You've got diabetes, dude. It's all I don't have diabetes. I'm telling you.
Not yet.
Right now, there's no diabetes. All of my
Type 2 is next year.
I get a physical every year so I can continue sparring and fighting and all of that shit, and I am A-okay.
And then after the physical, I get a donut.
But that is not going to stop anybody from theorizing that I may be diabetic as fuck. All right, Johnny, thank you very much. Get the fuck out of here so I can make some money. I'm just
Thank you. Bye.
Teasing. But no, seriously, if you guys go on a rally right now after Johnny leaves, that would be fucking hysterical. Sam Show insulting Johnny on his way out says, "Fuck off to your 7 viewers." We're whenever we have those problems with OBS and Rumble, the chat and the audience are like 2 minutes behind where we are, and that's OBS's fault. I fucking hate it. So I'm kind of reading a chat from a little bit ago. But here's what I need. I need you guys to go on a run for us. Nice little run. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I have taken the, I will say, since we're 20 minutes away from rattling the cans, I have taken, one of these days I'm going to be able to keep that live read, those Rumble live read dollars. I'm going to be able to keep them. But I've thrown them in today. In case of emergency break glass fund, I dipped into it, and we've been such shit today that even that's putting us in a rough spot. So help us out. If you're enjoying the show, I'd appreciate it. You know what to do. I've been a kinder, nicer, less ASCII Aaron the last month and a half or so. I really like that, and I'd really like to keep doing that. So please show your appreciation of the program and throw a couple of bucks in if you can. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and of course our favorite, which is gifted membership. I guess the Cartnarks decided that their spindly little white frames weren't intimidating people enough anymore. So they got some big-ass, like, Iranian, Armenian dude to go out and start doing Cartnark type shit. This big motherfucker, and I love this. I love when guys who look like they're just big, dumb ogres end up having a conscience and, like, care about shit. It's so nice to see. So this big muscle-bound skipping leg day freak dude saw some little puny bastard leave his cart just out in the open in the parking lot and decided they should have a talk. By the way, leaving carts is one of the biggest dick moves you can make. I mean, people run their cars into it. They'll roll off and they'll hit, the wind catches them. The carts can move and they can ding somebody's car. They can take up a parking spot. It's just an asshole thing to do, especially when you're no more than 30 or 40 feet away from a cart corral at any given time. If we here in Minnesota can do it when there's snow on the ground, you can do it where there's palm trees. So let's see this big monster freak of a guy who could probably rip someone in half if they don't bring their carts back. Reason with somebody a little bit. I love this shit. Give me money. But the Costco cart is so heavy, big, strong steroid man. Okay, see now this right here, this is fucking terrifying. That knocks on your window and tells you to roll it down. So already this guy's cleaning shit out of his pants because Rusev is at the door.
That's not where the cart goes, my friend.
I got you, boss. Put it away.
Oh, you know what? Smart move, kid. I mean, yeah, you look like a fucking pussy right now, but that was your only option. It's not where the cart goes. I got you, boss, right away. Yes, if he was black and in the 1800s, he'd be going, yes, sir, absolutely, sir. I was going to get that cart right to the corral for you as soon as I can, sir.
No worries. Where does it go? Over there?
In the cart return. Where else? You see the cart return?
Yeah.
That's where the carts go.
I got you, man.
In my country, it's very disrespectful to leave the carts. You don't know.
In my country, it's very disrespectful to leave the carts. And why is Vikings kicker Will Rijkaard shopping at Costco in Florida?
Whose car is going to hit?
Right.
Might roll hit the grandma.
Yeah, nah, I tried to put it away.
I didn't see you. Try.
I tried to put it away earlier. Bullshit, you little bitch. And by the way, it's so awesome to see a guy who could probably bench press 4 of that dude. Just be like, it could hit a grandma and that would make me very sad. Anytime an elderly person is injured, much like the Corsican brothers, I feel the pain instigated upon that elderly person. So I'd rather not go through that kind of experience today. I respectfully ask you to put your cart back in the cart corral. I do, however, reserve the right to sodomize you with your own forehead. Believe me, it's possible.
There you go. That's how we do it.
Gotcha, man. Hey, you have a good one.
Quick 500 on rain bed in the meantime. Let's fucking go.
Ew, was that a fucking like gambling ad or whatever right in the middle of the... Ew, gross. Did that guy just do a rain bet ad in the middle? Oh, that's not as awesome anymore. Fuck this guy.
The cart return is literally right there. Why you leave the cart over here?
I didn't know.
You didn't know? Well, now you know.
Okay, I'll return it. Thank you.
You want to take it back?
Yeah.
Literally right there, man.
You moved it for me? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I like that guy. That's way better than Cartnarks. So, there's nothing cooler than a guy who can rip you in half but doesn't threaten to. It's just kind of implied. Good for him. That's way better than Cartnarks because, like, the Cartnarks guys, somebody gets bucky with the Cartnarks guys and wants to fight back, they can fuck them up. Big time. You Need Me More, gifting a membership to MN Nice. Thank you very much, You Need Me More. Guys, please, would be cool. I'd love it. I'd appreciate it. I'm very happy with today's show. Just want to be happy with the rest of it. Hope you guys can come up big. I'm not going to say where we're at right now, But I ain't gonna lean too hard into the begging today. Where we're at, there's sometimes you gotta lose with a little bit of grace and dignity. You gotta, if you're close, you'll go, come on, guys, we can do it. But if you're gonna lose, make it look like you were trying to lose. Just be like, hey, whatever you guys want to do. Mad Move says, in high school, I benched 350. I was setting like our 250 benching is for show. Yeah, and then he, Tronanon says the cart stays where it is. Job security. No. It is not the cart guy's job to run down your cart. It's his job to go to the corral and bring the carts from the corral into the building. If you leave your cart out, he has to do more work. If you put it back, he still has a job because his job is supposed to take the carts that are brought back and bring them into the building. So it's cut the shit with the, I'm not listening to the, it's job security for that. Yeah, that's why you don't bring your carts back. You're just too goddamn nice and considerate of a guy. Do you remember when Perry Caravello got caught by the cart narcs and he almost beat the shit out of the cart narc guys?
Oh, look at that.
I don't think they knew who Perry was because they just call this fanny packer. I don't think they knew that this was Perry at Costco.
A half curbing.
By the way, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Honestly, one of those disgusting, fake, over-the-top donos would be huge right now.
That's not where the carts go, sir. Well, you should because they want.
Shut your mouth, punk.
What does the sign say on the cart return? Please return carts here.
Dude, Perry's not even an asshole. He's like a super asshole. Not only did he not return the cart, he put it up in the grass. So whoever has to get it has to lift it off of the curb and he's an extra cunt. Perry, this is what made the original Perry project with Don Barris, not the embarrassment that fucking creep Tom is doing. This is what made the original Perry project so awesome. Is every time you started to feel bad for Perry, you went, oh wait, Perry's been nothing but an asshole to these guys the entire time they've known him. And he's a complete inconsiderate douche. The reason Tom is such a failure and a piece of shit with the Perry thing is that Perry's just sitting inside his house. He's not hurting anybody. And Tom just sends people over to his house to fuck with him. It's shitty. The thing about the Perry project when Don and Mole did it was that Perry would go to these open mics and he'd be a fucking asshole to people. He'd be a really shitty, inconsiderate cunt. Or he'd do shit like this where he'd leave his cart. So Mole and Don would fuck with him.
Yeah, and the cart's right there.
But that doesn't say please return carts there. You're going to put magnet to shame, sir.
So yeah, Perry does not like the magnets that they put on the car.
Now, sir.
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker!
I will as soon as you return your cart. Would you like a magnet instead? Now, sir,
get your fucking shit off my fucking car!
As soon as you take your cart.
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker!
Why you
this is one of the problems of doing a thing like cart narcs. We know how many mentally ill people there are in the United States and how many unmedicated people there are. You don't know when one of them's going to snap and just fucking kill you in the middle of the parking lot over a magnet on their car. It's possible.
Oh, fuck out of here! I'll beat your fucking ass!
Sir, no, you won't. Look at yourself. Who's Perry Caravello alive? Look, sir. Sir, let me give you two because you're being such an angry bones. Where'd that?
See, I like the Iranian or Russian guy or whatever the fuck he was. I like Zangief better. This guy's very punchable. This cart narcs guy is a very kick in the nuts kind of a guy. But the Russian guy, he speaks nicely, walks softly, carries a big stick. I like that. That could have been a dick joke. It wasn't.
You know, this guy is so angry. He's getting double magnets and the flag. Watch out behind you, sir. What a jerk face. Please be careful. Don't be I can't hear you. He's in. Uh-oh. Sir.
Perry finally noticed the flag. Very attentive driver, Perry is.
Why don't you just take your cart back? Oh, this is falling off.
Get it the fuck off my fucking car!
As soon as you put your car back, sir.
Now, fuck yourself!
Now, sir, they pay employees. I'm giving you another one.
That's what I'm gonna kick your fucking ass!
No, you aren't. How old are you, sir?
I'll beat your fucking ass!
Sir,
Bitch.
look.
I'll beat your fucking ass!
They pay employees to do all sorts of things. Do you go to the bathroom? Do you lock your keys in your car? Let me get you another one right there. Do you go to the bathroom, and when you go to like jerk off a guy in the bathroom, do you do it in the sink and toilet, or do you wait for the employees to come? No.
I don't like this. I don't like the cart narcs guys. I find them to be very punchable. The muscle guy doesn't have to say he'll fuck you up. He just will. All right, well, that did absolutely dog dick. Thank you, guys. 92 memberships away from today's goal. This is incredibly smart, incredibly evil, and another reason why the United States needs to lock down immigration as soon as possible. The Chinese billionaires are apparently hiring women to have dozens of their babies so they can have access to U.S. citizenship. This is not a gimmick. This is not. So wealthy people in China are just basically paying women, dumping loads in them, having kids, and then going, go have this kid in the United States, birthright citizenship, and then I have a path to citizenship in the United States. One of them is this is being reported on by Jonathan Cheng. He says, inside a closed Los Angeles courtroom, something wasn't right. Clerks working for family court judge Amy Pellman were reviewing routine surrogacy petitions when they spotted an unusual pattern. The same name again and again and again. It was a Chinese billionaire seeking parental rights to at least 4 unborn children. And the court's additional research showed that he had already fathered or was in the process of fathering at least 8 more, all through surrogates. So basically a prostitute you can dump a load into. He hadn't yet met them, he told the judge, because work had been busy. Pellman was alarmed, said the people who attended the hearing, surrogacy was meant to help people build families, but what Zhu was describing didn't seem like parenting, the people said. The judge denied his request for parentage, normally quickly approved for the intended parents of a baby born through surrogacy, experts say. The decision left the children he'd paid for to be born in legal limbo. When Pellman called Zhu Bo for a confidential hearing in 2023, he never entered the courtroom. According to people who attended the hearing, the maker of fantasy video games lived in China and appeared via video speaking through an interpreter. He said he had hoped to have 20 or so U.S.-born children through surrogacy, boys because they're superior to girls, of course, to one day take over his business. Several were being raised by nannies in Irvine as they awaited paperwork to travel to China. So the whole deal with this dude is have the kids, turn his company over to them so he can do business in the United States without waiting to become a citizen. This is why China might pass us someday. Like, it's not happening right now, and it's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to be immediate, but like, this is why they're going to overtake us, because the shit, like, they want it really bad. They want to be in charge. They want to be the top dog. Whereas I don't know if we have the hunger, the stomach for it anymore. I mean, paying women to basically be brood mares so you can have access to United States citizenship. I mean, that's not something normal people think of. That people who want to take over the world think of shit like that. And I think that's why they're going to get it. It's like right now it's China versus Jews. Essentially, that's where we're at, is like, who's going to do a better job of this? Our Rachel says this is why Catholics are against surrogacy, buying babies and using women. It's true. It's true. Well, let's put a smile on your face, stupid. Hey, you guys, you hear me asking. Throw a couple in today. This is the last full week of the year. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a W. And it's a win for the toe. Few gifted memberships, few super chats, Rumble rants, PayPals. I don't want to be obnoxious about it or anything, but we got a tab to fulfill just like anybody else. And unfortunately ours, we have to ask you for. We got to go through you. So a couple of, at this point, a couple of 20. I mean, shit, 5s would be great, but like Couple 20s. Let's, or just tell me I suck today. Either one. I'd like to know that. I'd like to know it's happening because today's show was dog shit and garbage. That would be all right. But to know I did a good show and that the money didn't come in, that would hurt more. Finding out I sucked ass would be okay. So let's do a little bit of a rally so that last 5 minutes isn't just like, because right now I think the last 5 minutes, I'm not going to lean into it because I'm not going to lose while screaming my fucking head off. Did you guys see Chuck Schumer yesterday? Let's try to have a little fun. Let's distract myself from this shit. Chuck Schumer was going to speak on the horrible incident that happened in Australia on Sunday, that Hanukkah shooting, that mass shooting that happened in Australia. But he had a very important message for the American people before he spoke about the mass shooting in Australia. Some people are calling this insensitive. I would say we here in America don't really need to speak on what happened in Australia. It's an Australian mass shooting. It's an Australian issue. Let them deal with it. I don't expect the Australian Prime Minister to have to speak about what happened at, say, Columbine or Virginia Tech. But let's see how Chuck Schumer handled the responsibility of addressing the Australian shooting.
And of course, I'm going to say a few words about the terrible shooting in Sydney, Australia. Okay? So, and first, of course, as I always say, no matter what, go Bills. They beat the Patriots today. It's a big deal.
I swear I'm going to say something about the mass shooting that happened in Australia today. But first, before I do anything else, my football team won, and it was a very important game. Josh Allen is such a good quarterback. You should see him. His parents are probably very proud of the work he's doing. What was I going to say something about? You know, it's nice to see that his Bills fandom supersedes his Judaism. I mean, Senator Schumer might be an American after all. That's wonderful. What happened at Pearl Harbor today is terrible. This is a horrible event, and I will speak on it in a moment. But first, go Yanks. You probably saw they were able to get a World Series victory this year, and we're all very happy about it. This is absolutely a tragedy, this 3 Mile Island. We're going to talk about the radioactive fallout and what it could mean for your neighborhood. But first of all, the Steelers are having a hell of a year. Division championship, I would say, probably on the way. No doubt about it. Of course, the Titanic sinking was a terrible tragedy. I just want to let everyone know, I think the Giants did very well in free agency. These are all very important things. Sans Show loves Judic says, pay no mind to the BS, just do the content you have prepared. No. Fuck you. How's that? You think I do this shit for fun? I haven't done broadcasting for fun in the whole 20 years I've been doing it. It's always been for money, my friend. That's what makes me better than everybody else. Just kidding. I'm fucking around. Here we go. One of our fans sent me a text message that says, Aaron, you suck. See, there we go. At least rather know that I suck. Shit Show with $1.99 says, maybe a job would help. Are you good at anything? I have a job now. It's going very well. You probably didn't hear Shit Show. 2 years in a row. Steel Toe is turning a profit for 2 years in a row for the first time ever. I know that upsets you, kid, but I'm just very competitive about that number. I like that it gets to you so much, though, that you have to tune into the show. I am a must-watch program. You can cope however you'd like about why. We talked about this. We teased this a little earlier. The Epstein files are going to be released on Friday. Yeah, maybe they will. Maybe they're going to be. I mean, whatever's released Friday is not going to be the Epstein files we want. They're not going to be the Epstein files we need. Like somebody said, it's white paper dipped in black ink. They're also releasing it on a Friday where everybody, when everybody's heading out, that's when you send all this stuff out there. I mean, what do we have any way of finding out whether or not they're really releasing everything they have, or do we just have to take them at their word that they're releasing everything they have? I guess we'll take them at their word. What can we do? Nobody's going to jail. Nobody's going to be in trouble for this. It's just nobody's going to get figured out. If you guys are really, do me a favor, don't hold your breath until Friday. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Don't expect Bill Gates or Bill Clinton to be hauled away in cuffs, or Donald Trump even for that matter. They've all taken these 30 days or so to protect themselves. They'll be fine. Boy, this is poetic. This was in Brazil where they built a replica of the Statue of Liberty. This can't be a good omen. High winds in Brazil. Yikes. That's no good. That can't be looked at as a positive thing. Oh, shit. By the way, I hate when people make like replicas of the Statue of Liberty and they make it green. The Statue of Liberty turned green. It was originally copper. It was made of copper, and when exposed to the elements, copper turns green. So you make your Statue of Liberties copper and let them naturally turn green, like ours did. Please and thank you. All right, boys and girls. Let's go ahead and let's try to make some money. Now, Brian M. did give us $50 yesterday. He was our top guy. He knocked out the rest of the goal. So he got to pick the rally song for the week. It's going to be Tiptoe Through the Tulips, but I have to shut the fuck up. But I have to play a version that'll stand on YouTube. So I guess we'd go cover. Tiptoe Through the Tulips cover. You can do, I mean, that kind of sucks. It's gay as fuck, but, shit. Let's see it. Well, let's do the first one. Let's just do Tiny Tim for the first one, and then YouTube can punish us for it. We've got 5 minutes to go in the show, boys and girls. Oh my God, this is only a 1-minute song, so we're going to play this 3 times through. We're going to play this 3 times through, but as soon as we hit the goal, we're going to shut this off. We're going to shut this shit off. Roots, do not tell them that I gave you $400 to I did not do that. I gave you like $100 for gas or $150 because I was like, hey, you drove all the way up here. Thank you for coming, buddy. Stop it. So that's where that rumor came from, you piece of shit. All right, guys, we're 160 away from today's goal. Help out if you can. Like I said, I'm not going to go fucking bananas over this one because we're probably not going to hit. So I don't want to like yell and scream and look like an idiot and then still take an L. So enjoy this. Once we hit the goal, the music stops, I suppose. Here we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Oh my God. It's going to be warm out today. By the way, 160 is the number we hit with me throwing the ad revenue in, so it is official. We have not even brought in $100 this morning. If you're feeling generous, please do. Very good show. I'm very happy with the show quality. It moved very fast. It's just, what do you do? Root says that shit got blown way out of proportion and it was my fault. I was way fucked up. It's all right. It ended up being funny. All right, guys, throw a couple of bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're probably not hitting today. And that fucking stinks, but I'm not going to yell and scream for it. When we're 160 away, there's no yelling and screaming because it's going to look bad enough and people that hate the toe are going to be, whining and bitching about how we lost by 160 already. I'm not going to yell and scream about it at the same time. Mad Move says, Aaron is so mad. I mean, I'm not happy about the way today went. Oh. God damn, that's all. All right, we got 2 more of these left. We got to run it back twice for the 5-minute segment. Guys, at least throw something in. If you're feeling really generous, get Christmassy today. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate that. I appreciate you just being here, hitting like. But a couple of bucks. Can't believe you gave Roots $3,000. Would have made so much more money if I hadn't wasted so much on that anniversary show, that's for sure. All right. I'm almost like inclined to burn it down and be like, don't give any fucking money. And like, let's just miss by 160. Like, what a fucking disaster. But I am totally accepting people throwing in a couple of bucks. Not a fucking dime has come in yet. This is disastrous. It is really bad. All right, you guys go nuts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is our light dead? I think our light's dead. I think our batteries are dying. Well, if that's not an omen, I don't know what is. I can't wait to be done with this week. This is a nightmare. Main Vein with 20 bucks says song's gay, but here's 20 anyway. All right, well, thank you, Main Vein. That's very nice of you. 145 away from this morning. Throw a couple of bucks in. Let's see how let's see how little of a loss we can take. Someone says tiptoe to unemployment. Thank God we're out of those days. Thank God that's not a threat anymore. Jesus. There were some days when, oh boy, it was really starting to fall apart. Thank God we've picked it up since then. But that just makes me more of a bitch on the 1 or 2 bad days we have once in a while. Let's see if we can match that 20 that Main Vein just threw out there. How about more people throw that in? Karmic, what do you think about that 20?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you, buddy. 145 away. One more time through the song. Maybe something crazy happens. I don't know. Gifted membership from On a Wall. Thank you. Chevy fan says, this is sad, homie. That's, it's not sad at all. It's a loss. We take a loss every once in a while. It happens. Show's doing well. Revenue's up. Hey, I'm happy we're in the spot we're in. I just hate losing. At least now this can just be a competitive thing rather than like a holy shit, we're not going to make it thing. Well, I tell you what, guys, 140's a nasty L, but it's better than the bad old days. If you're feeling pity, throw us a couple of bucks, but I'm not sensing a lot of pity. We got a minute left. Hey, at least we didn't break down and yell and scream for it. Win some, lose some. I'm just doing my time right now, that's all. I don't think anybody's coming to rescue the old toad today. At least this wasn't beggy. Just played our music. Redbird with $2 says, this look humiliating. LOL, have $2. I don't think it's humiliating. I think it would have been humiliating if I would have yelled and screamed and shit. That would have been humiliating. I decided not to humiliate myself today. And just take the L. You got to be strategic about this shit. You yell and scream for 160 that ain't coming, you look like a retard. Instead, you just go, hey, thank you guys very much for how supportive you've been. The show's in a good place. We can take a $140 hit once in a while. Not the end of the world. I know that probably a lot of you who hate the show, that probably bothers you and upsets you greatly, and that's part of the reason I do it. You do dance to my tune even on the bad days. Well, hey, you know the links to Venmo, PayPal, Rumble, etc. If you feel like being cool, throwing something in today, we'll accept it. $2 from Joey Caravello says, Johnny was funny on his show yesterday. Ask him maybe to try some of that here. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Anybody else notice that he was interrupting the shit out of me today? That was really starting to drive me nuts towards the end, like especially when I'm setting up stories and he starts asking me questions about the story. I'm like, would you let me fucking explain it? By the way, we did end at 135 today, so we did end up pulling in over 100. I do appreciate that, but Brian M., we're going to probably abandon your fucking... You better pick me a new song because That was a butt fucking we took today, my friend. I wish the chat wasn't so far behind from all the shit. Because the problem is, I want to talk to you guys. Like, I just asked you that question, but I realized because of OBS fucking up today, you guys are like 2 minutes behind where I'm at. Sam Show Loves Jewish Dick says, you took it like a man today. Just don't stay on and meander as you wait for someone to give you money. No, we're taking it like a man today. Scarface with 199 says, eat the butter. Scarface is another guy I've broken over the years. He used to be a fan, but he fell in with the wrong crowd. No, I don't have to do any of that stuff. I mean, we fucking have been nailing it for a couple of years now. And luckily, we can just take this. Luckily, these days are just losses now. It's just like, shit, we took an L. It's like losing a pickup game of basketball. It's not like back in the day when so-and-so was here. Oh. Yes, of course I'm talking about Corey. Let's see. Okay, now they're getting to respond to the Johnny thing. Yes, he tried to be funny, and it wasn't it at all. Johnny was a